What's up, everybody? I don't remember where I am. I think we went to a new place, is why. Oh, yeah, okay, I vaguely remember this. Alright, hold on, everyone. I gotta get the live stream up. Where is it? Here it is. All messages. Alright. Forgot we lost our hat, too. We have the axes. What's up, Bam Squared? Please like this stream. How you doing, dude? What's up, Minuteman General? Please like this stream. How you doing, dude? Alright, we got the key card from down there, so we can move on. Dude, these people got messed up. What's up, Kokomojos? I appreciate it. How are you guys? How is everyone? How's your Saturday? I have no idea how long this stream is going to be, but we'll see. Working a half day. Nice. Is it overtime? Overtime or no? Exclude the heat. How hot is it near you? It's pretty hot here too. Hello. Okay, we're just gonna climb forever, I guess. The Ministry of Cultural Primacy. Nice, nice. Overtime's always nice in the sense that you finally feel paid what you're worth. Doesn't matter how much you're paid anywhere. Overtime is what you're worth. That's it. Okay, so these guys literally got shot to shit. A plastic bag holding the half-burnt remains of several sheets of paper. Okay. Hello? I'm not. Oh, he got hung. Oh man, dude, this dude is hung. Wow, I've never seen a more hung man in my life. That's terrible. He's also missing a shoe.
There's got to be some clues left in this god-awful place.
Why is he missing a shoe? He didn't even have a sock on. They took the shoe and the sock off. Or does he not wear socks in his dress shoes? Oh no, he's probably commando. Whoa! How about we don't and say we did? Anyone know Morse code? 83 degrees and humid, dear Lord. Anyone know Morse code? What is this, an alien frequency? Is this aliens? This is like aliens. 106? Okay, we got some piano. Got ourselves some piano. Whatever this is. What's up, T-Jill? I mean, I'm not gonna be able to just remember a different name. Alright, I'll just block them both if they're gonna try to be weird in chat. What is this? This is some gay music. This is the gay music. Okay. What's up, Bugs? Please like this stream. How you doing, dude? Okay, how do I just turn this off? Oh, right here. This is our jam. Oh, yeah. This is our jam right here. It's not terrible at all. 714, Brom of House Astor is born to parents Gerald and Cecilia Astor. He'll go on to leave an indelible mark on Hadia in his 79 years of life. Okay. Alright, give the Tootsies a little sniff. Okay, and then we'll go on. We'll go on. Wing B. Can't open that. Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Oh, not this person.
Bunch of corrupt snakes, lining their pockets while we suffer like guinea pigs. They lied to us, pitted us against each other. Look at what they've done to the city, to its people. We went after our neighbors. It should have been these damn suits that we butchered.
Okay. Minister car. A set of car keys featuring the ministry emblem. I wonder if that's back in the parking garage that I was just at. Perchance. Oh, there's a save here. Well, that's not good. Why can't I observe this? There we go. King Brom Astor is assassinated unjustly, ending a glorious 20-year reign. Because he was the guy that was 79. So he became king at 59. We're piecing this together, everybody. After years of war, Brom Astor is crowned king of Haiti at age 59. Okay, yeah, so we piece this together. Hello?
Enough is enough. Fuck these warmongers. I bet they weren't expecting the madness they sowed to find its way back to them. They wanted this, not us. My sister's husband was a good guy. No one cared that he was a Palamist. Until their lies started. You should have seen what we did to him. Setharus, have mercy on our souls. They'll all fucking pay for this.
Okay, so these are the people that came in and murdered them all. Oh, and this is the card that I found down in the parking garage.
Follow up on case number 2190, Citizens Report of Seditious Activity. Investigation inconclusive. False accusation suspected. Dispatched compliance units to both reporter and reported.
Oh, beautiful.
Follow up on case
mass murder.
2197, Citizens Report of Seditious Activity. Investigation produced indisputable evidence. Dispatched retrieval unit. Subject's first offense. Protocol mandate.
So what I'm gathering here, because in this world that they're establishing, you have the Palamists, who are a religious group, but they're seemingly okay. You know, they're sort of like insinuating that they have a somewhat dark underbelly. And then you have the Sabinians, and the Sabinians branched off, so they're like a subsect of the Palamists, and they believe differently. I think the reason they believe differently is because they started to get some inclinations of where the Palamists were a bit amoral versus obviously morally just. And then with that separation became cultural differences, and then of course with the cultural differences causes some clashes. Well, then it seems though, even though the Sabinians were born of good intent, from what I'm gathering, the Sabinians actually were the first to go after the Palamists, like pretty severely so. And we've met a bunch of the Sabinians, and they seem like horrible people, to be honest with you. And so what I'm thinking happened here so far is that this Ministry of Culture, because that guy just said no one cared that my wife's husband was a Palamist until they started spreading lies. I think this Ministry of Culture belongs to the Sabinians. And so I think the Sabinians used the Ministry of Culture to start spreading a narrative that the Palamists were obviously more evil. And so then they go, no, I don't think it's a cult. I think this game's a big allegory for obviously like why war sucks, because they're painting none of the sides of war like good. And so I think what they're trying to really symbolize is less a cult and more just like different religious sects or whatever. If hell is us, then heaven is who? What's up, Dylan? Please like the stream. How you doing, dude? Are they fighting for 30 years? I don't know. This time frame on this is very different. A worn woman's jacket and skirt found in the office. Okay, so somebody wants this, I guess? Good deed started, incognito. Huh. We started a good deed, fellas. I don't know what the point of coming through here is.
Help me or fuck off!
Oh! Okay. Okay. Cool. Chilling today, finally have a day off where I don't have to do anything. The last 3 weeks have been super busy. Damn. I'm glad you finally get to relax, though. Do you want the clothes?
Move out of my wood.
Okay, no. She would not like the clothes, no. I clearly am accumulating... Oh, I missed something. I'm accumulating objects that I don't know who to give it to.
1992. We've made an unexpected discovery.
That music is atrocious in the background.
2 doorways with dial lock mechanisms. This is truly curious, as they do not appear on any of the ancient schematics we've previously recovered. The first doorway and its locking mechanism...
Why did I turn that music on?
Aster symbolism. My initial theory, and this is a long shot, is that the symbols on the dial represent the members of Lord Astor's family. We know Lord Astor was obsessed with the image of the perfect family. The patriarch sitting squarely...
The perfect family.
Just as the crown rules its subjects. I will keep you apprised, should I discover anything more about the door.
Love how AM Squared watches a movie once, which he watched semi-recently, and he's just like, now I just know it's the only one that's ever done anything right. Which just isn't true. This game's done a really good job of it, but AM Squared hasn't actually been here to see it, so... I don't know what to tell him. I don't know what to tell him.
We got called here for you were really shit went there.
Do you want this?
We don't need it.
Oh, okay. They don't need it. They don't need it. I'm looking for the car. I got a set of keys for a car. I'm not sure which car. I have ON truck keys too, but I don't know where those go either. Oh, right here. Right here. Alright, case 1577, report of civil disobedience, Agent Narst. 1305, arrival on location 154 Darga Street, Las Salas. Upon searching the premises, evidence of contraband was discovered. An object of interest was confiscated. I'm guessing that's what I just picked up. 1545, subject apprehended at his place of employment on charges of possession of restricted materials. Subject has been confined and interrogated. Subject claims the object was a family heirloom. The object in question bears a striking resemblance to another confiscated last month, case 1512, Agent Sutton. Object resembles a shaft or rod 5 centimeters in diameter, 45 centimeters in length. Irregular patterning consistent with culturally sensitive contraband. Follow up, meet with Agent Sutton, Office 108, about similar object. Okay, so we gotta go to Office 108. So we'll see. We'll see. It's okay to love a movie or even think it's your favorite, but to immediately be like, all other media before and after pales in comparison. It's like, you don't know that. You don't know that. And in all honesty, you can't really put a price on symbolism, which obviously this game leans into. Like, when you're talking about something of great depth, it requires complex and lengthy answers. I mean, it does. Complex things are complex. What a radical thought, you know what I mean? And not everything complex can be adequately explained. In addition to that, like, measuring intelligence is difficult, and not all people are made equal. That's just a fact. It's not even insulting. It's just a fact. And so when you have ranges of intelligence, both in morality, just pure logical intellect, in wisdom, intelligence and wisdom are not the same thing. You can't just take any complex thing, give it enough detail and time and explain to someone and expect them to necessarily get it or understand. Whereas symbolism often can evoke a concept well enough that a broad amount of people can get it and get on the same page. So I would say that when games like this lean into some symbolism, it's not perfect, but it's not just about being palatable. It's about conveying a message well. Because at the end of the day, you have to think about that too. Communication is only as good as it is successful. I'm the best communicator in the world, but if the recipient doesn't understand you, it doesn't matter. You gotta know your audience. And so, a lot of ways, being able to communicate more effectively can oftentimes be better than the most detailed thing in the world. That's like if someone started just using all the jargon of astrophysics and talking to me about stuff. It's like, you're a great communicator, but it doesn't mean I understand you. Chase is the smartest one here. Probably not. More talking about the anti-war stuff. I just never saw something that really depicted war in such a way. Well, you're seeing one now too. So there you go. Alright, December 21st, 1992. Martin, great news from the Genjun dig site. Another palpitating find. We have excavated a large box, a chest of sorts, with clear limbic signatures. It's locked, of course, so its contents are unknown to us. Perhaps by serendipity, we have also unearthed one of the two keys required to open it. It is a long cylindrical rod, also with the limbic signatures, that fits perfectly into one of the chest's locking mechanisms. I've sent the first key along with this letter. I'm confident the second key will be found on site. The chest, however, requires a great deal of careful handling. We should have it properly packed and ready to ship in the coming weeks. Okay, I was already in this place and clearly missed multiple things, so that's cool. I'm glad we came back with the key. You really have to search like every nook and cranny in this game to find things. One interesting thing about this game, if anyone here hasn't really been following this playthrough, is there is never an objective marker. There's quite literally never an objective marker in this game. You just have to talk to people and listen carefully and search. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. So I can't go through there. Ow, what the? Alright, just got fucked up out of nowhere. Hi. Yeah, there's a monster down here. Oh, that's a hole. Hold on, everybody. It's gonna be a fuck you and a fuck you, bitch. Okay. Where'd the girl go? Wasn't there just a girl in here? Where'd she go? I thought... Wasn't there a woman standing right here? That's not her. Did she just die? Where'd the woman go? Oh, there... No, that's not it. That's a different guy. What the hell just happened? Okay. I don't know where the... Oh, there she is.
Thank you for saving me. Only Setharus knows what that animal would have done to me. I'm getting out of here as soon as I can.
What's up, Augustine? Please like the stream. How you doing, man? I might have to play the game myself then. I'm kind of on a no spending money thingy right now. Yeah, I understand, man. I understand. You don't gotta go buy it. You can just rewatch this trailer. This game's very out there. It's very, very out there. You're gonna like the movie more just because it's more realistic. But again, I'm just talking about why symbolism. You know.
Who are you?
I was working for
Oh
him.
shit! I skipped
Even
one.
back when he was an archaeologist. Things were much simpler back then.
Okay, so she's talking about the guy that was
Everything
hung.
changed when Martin became the fucking deputy minister.
Well, I'm gonna ask her again because I want to hear what she says.
My name is Maeve Tristana. I was Martin's assistant here at the ministry. I
Okay.
was working for him, even back when he was everything.
Okay. So she was the assistant. You didn't. I was just being catty, M squared.
Hadia was divided into two distinct groups, the Palamists and the Sabinians.
That's what I was just telling the chat.
Our country's still divided, but the groups have drastically changed into the persecuted and the persecutors. Palamist or Sabinian, it doesn't matter anymore. Look at what happened here. Sabinians are now killing their own.
Okay, so actually this wasn't Palamus killing Sabinians. This is Sabinians killing Sabinians.
Funny how Palamist snipers didn't fire a single shot. I guess they were too busy enjoying the show.
Damn.
We're gonna destroy ourselves, and I can't help but feel partially responsible. The Ministry of Cultural Primacy quickly took control of the media. We knew the media would play a critical role in swaying the Sabinians into a conflict. We created an environment that made war possible. We attacked civic principles, fueled the fear of ethnic retribution, dehumanized the other side, and engineered consent. I didn't come up with these plans. However, I did pass out memos.
Damn.
Mailed letters, took notes, and scheduled the meetings. I went along with it.
Nice, man. Which one are you gonna
Walked
play
away.
first, Augustine?
You know when you lie so much that you forget the truth. I believed the lies we were perpetuating. Sadly, I wasn't the only one. I have to say, I was surprised. They actually showed up when I called them for help. The peacekeepers have been more interested in keeping the airport running than safeguarding civilians.
This
Anyway, there
music's
was little they
terrible
could
in the
do.
back.
The mob. There were just too many of them. They didn't save me. You did.
That's right, I'm the
I
best.
thought the Sabinians were supposed to be on the same side. Losing my colleagues in such a vicious manner fills me with grief. But a
Yeah, the
part of me
Sabinians
feels
feel
relief.
like sadistic in
I
this
no longer
game.
have to endure this hell.
They legit are like sadistic.
The Palamist forces have besieged Leith for months. Feels like it's been years. Time tends to slow down when you're in hell. They shelled our beautiful city to rubble. They've destroyed most of our infrastructure to the point where getting food and medical supplies is next to impossible. Their snipers have made walking in the streets a perverse game of survival. Palamists are monsters. There is nothing human
Damn, but
about
she's saying that the Palamists are even worse.
I couldn't even look at one at first. The way
Evil
they
begets
move,
evil, and they're one-upping
their
each other.
sounds, screams, and their primal ferocity. They terrified me. But then I realized something. They weren't after us. They weren't hunting us down unless provoked. I began to observe them from behind the safety of a third-story window. I was still afraid, but then I found myself pitying them. They're in pain. They're twisted, warped, and mindlessly roaming our streets. They search and want nothing. Aimless and empty like the holes in their bodies. I'll tell you what they don't do. They don't randomly shoot people in the streets. They don't fill mass graves with the innocent. They don't rape women. They don't enslave children. Who's the real monster?
Damn, for real.
What can you tell me about this symbol?
When the Ministry of Cultural Primacy was created, Martin proposed this symbol as its official emblem. In fact, Martin's obsession with Lord Astor began with that symbol. It concerned a vital discovery he made during one of his digs. Martin believed this symbol would shed light on Lord Astor and his secrets. I have no clue what the symbol means or where it's from. Martin stored all his significant findings of Lord Astor in his safe.
I don't know why my YouTube's
I
messing
don't
up,
know
sorry.
why, but each time Martin opened his safe, he said, "If only history moved backwards. I hope that helps.
Only history moved backwards. Okay, so we were looking at he's 59. He's 59. We might need the dates. If only it moved backwards. So it's probably the code is probably a combination of the dates, but it's probably starting with the later one and moving backwards. I'd argue everyone would. It all depends on the indoctrination. Okay, I think I got my YouTube figured out. Sorry about that.
Now tell me more about Martin.
My phone just sucks.
Martin was obsessed with Lord Astor. He decorated this floor with several of his portraits. Martin always found it strange that he could only find shallow information on such an important historical figure. I'm pretty sure you didn't risk coming here to gab about Martin, and even less about Lord Astor. However, you need to brush up on your knowledge of Lord Astor if you want to access Martin's computer. Perhaps it has what you're looking for.
Well, where's his computer?
And kept reminders of his passwords and codes. They must be around here somewhere.
Dear Lord. Kind of spoon-fed me that a little bit. His computer's right here. I didn't even click on it. Wasn't that, huh? So it's just 3 codes. It's just 3 codes. It could be 773. If he thinks he's so great, he wishes he was king again. If time could go backwards, maybe it's 773. There we go. That was easy. Dig site success. The number of discoveries coming out of the dig site is nothing short of remarkable. I never would have imagined such a treasure trove when we first started this endeavor. I'm storing the crucial pieces in the safe here in the office. I don't entirely trust the men at the dig site. I'm going to need a bigger safe at this rate. Safe. I've just had an excellent idea. What better guardian for my valuables than King Astor himself? The major events of his life will be like the teeth of the master key. I must start with the portraits hanging around the office. The code will be comprised of an important detail in each painting's caption, and the dates can determine the order. Brilliant. I know the safe is already well hidden, but changing the code will give me more peace of mind. With everything going on these days, we can't be too careful. Okay, so this is what he was talking about as far as I wish history could move backwards too. So, he says the dates can determine the order. So the order will be most current to the past, I'm guessing. New portrait. I've made the decision to commission a brand new portrait to replace the one of Astor's coronation. I was downstairs late last night rereading one of my favorites when I had an epiphany. The crowning was simply the end result. The true master stroke was the bridal war. That should be the focus of this new painting. I've already updated my save code to take this new revelation into account. I'll be waiting with bated breath for the new portrait. What's up, Indo? Please like stream. How you doing, dude? Okay. So this throws a little bit of a loop in here. So we have multiple portraits. Each one has something unique in the description, which is a part of the safe code. But we're also looking to input those symbols in the order of most current time to past. But here's the loophole here, in that he's actually replacing one of them. The crowning was the end result. The true masterstroke was the bridal war. And he updated the code. And so when he says the crowning was simply the end result, I'm guessing that means that's the last one? Glad you're relaxing. I'm trying to figure out a puzzle. This music is terrible. Okay, so 714. 714, where's the next one at? 714, 773. 714, 773. Here's one right here. 793. Okay. 714, 773, 793. Okay, so that's 20. And he said the crowning was getting replaced. This will be the bridal war. So 20, 59, but 59's getting swapped. 20, 59, 79. 20, 59, 79. So we know it's 20 and 79. I don't know where the safe is, though. Thought he said it was here in the... No way it's this thing. No, there's not even those numbers. Man, I gotta turn this crap off. I don't know where the safe is, though. It really is Please Hold music. That's not a joke. Okay, so, and he also said downstairs? So I'm guessing there's a... I'm guessing there's a portrait down here. Somewhere. This is just the parking garage, though. There might be a downstairs on the other side. So 20, 59, 79, odds are 59 is swapped to something else. I don't even know where the safe is. I thought they said it was in his office. But I'm not seeing anything interactable in here. There's nothing. There's nothing. I'm doing well, Indo. We'll just keep pressing on till we find a safe, I guess. 20, 59, 79. Okay, so we haven't been this way.
How could we have been so blind? For years they've been pumping their poison into our minds. TV, radio, music.
Good old Elijah Guild.
Children's school books. And those fucking speeches.
Is it possible to find the painting that has been replaced? So,
We lost ourselves.
the email read that he saw the crowning as the end result, but he likes this other more and is commissioned to have it replaced. He goes, I've already updated the safe code in anticipation. So I think they're insinuating that the painting never actually got replaced. We just have to find, because she was like, you're gonna have to update yourself on King Astor's life. So I'm gonna have to find where the information is if I can't find the replacement painting, indicating when the whatever war occurred. I'm forgetting what he called it. Some specific war.
Hello. I'm not sure if this is the right number to call. I'd like to report some, suspicious activity. It's my neighbor. He's been receiving a lot of visitors lately. More than usual. Sometimes 2 or 3 vehicles at a time. And last night after curfew, I searched through the garbage bags he put out on the street, and I found 3 forbidden books, all heavily used. He lives at 118 Dredick Street here in Leaf. I just want to be sure to do the right thing. Thank you.
Okay. Is this coded too? No. Repairs completed, Miss Tristana. I'm happy to report that the work in Mr. Rolf's office is done. We did have a bit of trouble with the radio. This type of installation sometimes has a hard time interfacing with those older models, but we got it to work on channel 60 in the end. If anything goes wrong, give us a ring and we'll come and fix for free. And okay, so we got to set it to 60, which will probably reveal the safe. Hold up. Wait a minute. I still don't know what the other number is, but let's see if we can reveal the safe. Let's see. This music's terrible. Where's 60? Over here? How do I switch? Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's no way that it's... What did I say? 20, 59... Or no. What did I say? 59, 79? So it's not 59, right? Let me make sure this is 79. 59, 79. The burial 79. No, it's 20. Or yeah, that's what I said. It was 93. So it's 73, 20. 20, 59 years old. Yeah. Okay, so we don't know what the 59 number is. Because we know what this one is. Yeah, it was 79. I'm going to try it one more time, just to be safe. 20, 59, 79. Okay, we can try the other way too. 79, 59, 20. That doesn't work. Okay, so we need to know when that war started. Maybe she knows.
Thank you for saving me.
Yeah. Okay, I just can't ask her. That's cool. Cool. I didn't want to ask her anyways. Alright, so we're looking for another painting, or we're looking for information when that war started. Essentially. And we can't cross here, because there's a hole. Can I drop down here, or do I just die? You can drop down here. Hello? Hi, you. Thank you, Dark Souls. Okay, we got that. Oh, here it is. No. Is this it? Thank goodness I'm clocking out and going home to shower off the sweat. I need to move further north. Oh, right here, 770, the Bridal War. That's what we were looking for. The Bridal War began in 770 AD, and after raging for 3 long years, the combined might of the houses Aster and Jahan claimed a glorious victory. In a valiant show of solidarity, they took revenge on the dastardly house Argyll for their heinous attack on the sacred wedding ceremony of Von Jahan. Who names him that? Von Jahan. And Fenello Aster. Cool. Okay, so 773. So maybe it's 3. 773 long years. So 03. And of course you have to drop down to read that, because you can't jump in this game. Because human beings can't jump. In 805, all of Asteria held their breaths as authorities searched frantically for the beloved Conrad and Fenlo Aster. They vanished seemingly overnight, never being seen again. After 8 weeks of fruitless searching, the twins were declared deceased and a grand funeral was held in their honor. The disappearance of the Aster twins remains one of the most compelling mysteries of the era. So they're just throwing in some information to confuse you, but I think it's 03. So I'm thinking it's 2003, 59, or I'm sorry, 79. Hi. What the fuck is your problem, sir? Get the bitch slap of the century. Come on out. Come on out. Thought there was another one. I guess he died. You're having Doritos on the lake? Oh, there is another one. He's right here. What's he doing? Silly goose, he was hiding from us. Here's something. I hear something. This place is messed up. Okay. 109. Oh, we have another safe? Oh, it's 4. It's just 4. Okay. Well, I'm not appreciating how many codes I'm supposed to be figuring out and remembering right now. Not appreciating it. Dead. ID cards blank. Okay, so we can make our own ID cards. We can make our own ID cards. Whoa! Okay, Jackie fucking Chan. Just jump kicks me in the face. Gotta love it. K5, we've acted the sheep long enough. Okay, that's the third weird note that I've gotten. You just killed the wingman. I did. Welcome back, Indo. You ever just dodge roll straight up an entire flight of stairs? Prosperin talismans. Intricate adornments believed to have been battle charms that were attached to weapons and armors of medieval Hadia. Named after the Prosperin village where the first examples were unearthed near the banks of the Dow River in 1807. Who gives a shit about that? Who gives a fuck? Not me. Like you. I'm American. Okay, so I've already been here. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Mark.
My God, what an absolute mess. People have lost their minds.
This is a peacekeeper.
I think it's safe to say our mission was a colossal failure. I'm just trying to make it back to my unit at this point. But these savages will tear me apart if they see my uniform.
I've got clothes for you.
Oh, okay. 0 points for style, but that could work. I should be able to slip by with the clothes you brought me. I never would have signed up if I knew how much trouble this uniform would give me.
Good deed accomplished. K5, like the little wheel thing where you can assign letters to numbers. Christmas Story as an example, a decoder. I'm not entirely sure, but I'll show you. I'll show you. I'm looking. Okay, so like right here I have L6, the truth will set you free. And then N7, the proof is in plain sight. And then K5, we have acted the sheep long enough. So I've got 3 of these cryptic clues. What's up, Glinty? Please like the stream. How you doing, dude? Okay, so we did a good deed, though. Haha. We're helping her escape.
How could we have been so blind?
How could we have been so blind? I don't understand. How could we have been so blind? Just the whiniest guy in the entire army. This is terrible. I was blind. Okay, so we'll do 2003. That didn't work either. 79 03 20. Maybe it's in where he said it was the end result. So maybe He said the crowning was the end result. Let me go back to the email real quick. Let's take a look at that email about the safe. Okay, so he said the major events of his life will be like the teeth to a master key. I can start with the portraits hanging around the office. The code will be comprised of an important detail in each painting's caption, and the dates can determine their order. Okay. But then he says, I've made the decision to commission a brand new portrait to replace the one of Astor's coronation, which I'm guessing is when he's given the crown. I was downstairs last night rereading one of my favorites when I had an epiphany. The crowning was simply the end result. The true masterpiece was the bridal war. Okay, so the crown 59 is actually the last. If the crowning was the end result, that means it's not the middle event. That means the death isn't even part of it, which is the 79. Okay, so let's try 2359. We're gonna try 20, then 3, then 59. See what happens. 20. 3. That still didn't fucking work. What the fuck? Maybe the war happened before this? No. Maybe I genuinely didn't find the portrait yet either, because that's another possibility. For 80 US cents, you can get 2 plates of noodles. Well, that sounds amazing. In America, you can get butt fucked, and that'll maybe pay for like a small combo of something, if you're lucky, if you've got a deal. If you've also got a deal. Oh, look at this. Satellite radio. I never went this way. This hurts my retarded little brain. Perfect, perfect. Who even enjoys a retarded little brain anyways? So he is saying the major events of his life, which I guess technically doesn't specify which ones are considered major or not. Because this is just a book, it's not a painting. Because he says that it will be in the paintings. He doesn't say books, but he does say I was reading one of my favorites, which I'm guessing is one of these. Huh. What the hell? After 8 weeks. So it could be an 8? I guess I don't know. I don't know. What's everyone's favorite Dorito? I don't have a favorite Dorito. I'm not 7. Sorry, I'm just joking. I would probably say my I'd probably say my favorite Dorito has got to be the purple bag one that's like kind of like slightly spicy, whatever that one is. You know what I'm talking about. It's the purple bag one. I don't know what this code would be either. We got the blank ID cards. Yeah, that one's not about it. Got to buy it, got to buy it. Champuka man. I'm not seeing a painting anywhere. We can try 8 though. 8 though. We can try 8 and see what happens. Can I go down the elevators? No. No, that would be fun. We don't like fun in this game. We like getting stuck and not knowing where to go. That's what we like. Wait, here we go, here we go. I haven't looked at this one yet. The twins Conrad and Fenello were born to Lord Bram Aster. They are to be his only 2 children. Damn! Okay! So he had 2 kids, but then they disappeared. Dude, oh my gosh, this game's gonna be so gay. They're gonna be like, oh, you were the son of King Bram. Watch. Watch, dude. See what I mean? You gotta check every nook and cranny. Oh wait, no, I was in this room. This is the woman I gave clothes to.
Slip by. I never would have signed up.
I bet it'll be that, to be honest. Dude, yeah, it's so... if that ends up true, predictable. Okay, so we have a bunch of different numbers here. Clip it and save it for later. Fine, maybe I will. Okay. So it's set, so the numbers are relegated to the paintings, though, is what he said. And he said that the crown was the end result. That wasn't it either. What's up, Castle Rock? Please like stream, I did it! I'm getting fucked up here, though. I'm getting fucked up here. Okay, so we've got, yet again... And he also said, I wish history could move backwards. That's why I want to say... Maybe it is 79. He said the crowning was the... I might have this all wrong. So he said the crowning was the end result. Meaning it starts with this. So maybe the crown... So maybe it's 59. The Palamist War is... in the middle. Okay, so hold on. 59, that's the end result. The Palamist War was 03. And then 79. Oh my gosh, kill me. Bro, kill me. Shit, if only history could move backwards. I don't understand this. Because the last one was 20. This is what I had originally, and it didn't work. So if it's... What the shit, dude? What the shit, dude? I'm bamboozled. I'm actually bamboozled. The crowning was simply the end result. I was downstairs. The crowning was simply the end result. The true master stroke was the bridal war. That should be the focus of this new painting. I've already updated my save code to take this new revelation into account. I'll be waiting with bated breath for the new portrait. So the problem is that we don't have the portrait, though. Like, we simply don't have... I don't know where that new portrait is. That's what we're looking for. Is the new one. And it doesn't exist. Who the fuck's the new portrait at, you bastards? Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me. This is the only thing we need, and then we can leave. The crowning was the end result, 59. Is it out in a delivery van? It might be, dude. I'm about to go look. Because he doesn't say where he commissioned it from either. Because the Palamist War is right here. Or the Bridal War. Bridal War began in 770 after raging for 3 long years. That's why I think it's 3. But there's no fucking painting. Anywhere. Because it's dumb. Alright, and then this is where his 2 only children disappeared. Check every door. We gotta go outside and check the vans. I can't wait for my silly little shitty painting to arrive and cuck the shit out of Chase. I don't know what the code to that safe is either. Unless the code was what those sticky notes are too. But I doubt it. Okay, so we're looking for the Keystone of Rage 2. Symbol is very similar. Okay. We'll just never know. No big deal, we'll never know. Alright, we're going outside. We're going outside, we're gonna check for a delivery van. And if we can't find it, I'll just kill myself live. It's no big deal. Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck, dude? Who even gives this set? Now I've got the Chimpokemon jingle stuck in your head. Got to buy it. Got to buy it. Chimpokemon. Man. Maybe it's... Oh... Or no. 2. I'm trying to think if there was like a combination. Because we have 4... We have 4 portraits. See, because you have 2, and then you have 20. You have 2, 20, 59, 79. But there's only so many numbers. Two 20, 59, 79. This is so... With 20! Alright, let's go check the vans. Let's go check the vans. Bet your bottom dollar it's out there. Minuteman General is a genius. Surely it's out here. Have any of you seen a portrait? It looks like dog shit. Here's the hoping it's out here. It's some combination of these portraits, obviously. Obviously. And he said the Bridal War, I mean... it isn't down here. Okay, so maybe this is a little more... There's an element to this that I've been ignoring. Oh boy. There's an element to this that I've been ignoring, and I'm just now realizing it, and it makes me want to die. So let's just check it out. Let's check it out real quick, okay? Because we've got clues. I'll tell you what I've been ignoring, okay? So over here, he says the crowning is the final thing. It's 773. Okay, so we know the last one is 59. But we also know that he says he wants history to move backwards. So we know for a fact that any portraits that occur after 773 AD, we ignore. Okay? Because this is the final thing. And we know that the number comes from something in the caption, so that's 59. That 59, and it says that it's all about the significant events about him. This was born to parents so this has got to be the last one. So the last number has to be 79. So 59, 79. The real question is just that bridal war. The question's the bridal war. Was born to parents, that's right. He's a bastard child, okay? So maybe it's 2? Is it possible that it's 79 to 59? But no, the twins don't have anything to do with the bridal war. But that one book talked about how they attacked during a wedding thing. Where am I going? What am I doing? Hello. There we go. And he said he was reading. He said he was reading. 3 long years. In a valiant show of solidarity, they took revenge on the dastardly House Argyll for their heinous attack on the sacred wedding ceremony. The bridal war began 770. So it began in 770 and raged for 3 years, meaning... What? 773? 773. When did he get crowned? Was it right after that? 773. Did he get crowned after that? I don't know. At certain points, they're no longer fun. Yeah, this is definitely a word puzzle for sure. I have to find it when he got crowned. I obviously have more patience than you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just a nerd who likes puzzles. So he was crowned at 773. Damn, I thought maybe that would be clever. Okay, well... Alright, anyone in chat want to look up this code and just let me know if I'm even remotely on the right track. Don't just tell me the code. If anyone's in chat is willing to look up the code and just see if I'm even remotely on the right track here with the numbers. Being like 59, 03, and 79. Winning is fun. Hang around the office will be an important detail in each caption. Yeah, my problem is I don't know where... My problem is I don't know where that other portrait is. Focus is new painting. It's already updated safe code for the new portrait. Right, but what would be the number though?
Thank you for saying.
And she doesn't have anything new to say. The bridal war started in 770. There's also the fact that he had those kids, but I feel like that just doesn't interact. 59 is the end result. Something about 3 long years. And then something before that, too. Nope. Nope. Or wait. Let me look it up and not tell you. What is this safe called? It's the Hell Is Us Ministry of Culture Office Safe Code. Or Portrait Safe Code. $59 is definitely the last one. I just don't understand how that's not it. I don't understand that. $59. What are the numbers I'm playing with? I'm thinking it starts with 59. I'm thinking it ends, or I thought it ended in 79, but the middle number I swore was 03, and that's apparently not it. But I believe it starts with 59. I'm trying to think. No. I know it now. I'm so smart. If you know it without looking up, just let me know. 59. Is 59 correct? Is that the first one? 59. Because I'm really trying to think. So if the crowning is the end result, meaning, and he says history moves, he wishes history could move backwards. Maybe that's the part I'm getting thrown off on, is the history move backwards. Some numbers belong, some don't. Is 50, Minuteman General, is 59, here's two questions. Is 59 one of the numbers? And if so, is it also in the front spot? That's my question. Is 59 correct? And if so, is it in the correct spot? No, 59. 59's not even a number in this? No way. Well, he's dead. The one where he dies is 20. Oh my gosh. I'm bamboozled to shit. It's got to be 20 when he died. It's going to have to be 03 for the 3 years. And then 79 because that's the... Okay. Nope. General of admit... Oh my gosh. I would never figure this out. I really have no idea. Is the history moving backwards thing even a part of this? Because if so, it'd be 20. That's when he's dead. I'm guessing 03 is the war. And it wasn't 79, which is when he was born, or at least in the caption of his birth. So what would the other... You're lagging. Dear Lord. This is awful. How will I ever figure this out? Stream froze for you. What? I'm trying to figure out, is the moving backwards thing even... Is this even a thing? Okay, stored significant findings in his safes. Thankful for my help. More information. She said the password to the computer is related to Lord Aster. I already knew that. Found him hanging in his office. Yeah, I don't know why it would. If only history moved backwards when opening his safe. He had a habit of saying, if only history moved backwards. A note on his computer reveals he used his life events as his safe's code. Bro, this is fucked up, man. Life events as his safe code. There's 4 numbers moving backwards. There's 20, there's 59, there's 2, and there's 79. But then he's replacing one. Dude, this is fucked up. And you said 59 isn't even one of them. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. You said it wasn't even that one. So 3's gotta be the last number. 3's the last, so 3's the last number. Hold on. Let's do 03, 02, 79. No way. What is it then? What's the fucking numbers, Minuteman General? Just tell me the code. I don't give a shit anymore. What's the code? How am I supposed to know? I've got this fucker memorized. Okay? He died in 793. He died in 793. The caption is that he reigned for 20 years. There's the number. History moved backwards. Should be 20. Then, I'm not even looking at chat right now. And then he was crowned in 773, 20 years before he died. That was, and the caption says that he was 59 years old. There's a number. Then it says something about he was born in 714, and he lived 79 years. So there's a 79 there. Then there's another one in like 751, I think it was. And he had 2 children. So there's a 2 there. And then I can't find the other portrait, but it's saying in the book where he references he was reading that in 770, the bridal war started and lasted 3 years. So that's 3. 20 when he died. Where does 32 come from? 23279. So my whole problem is when I'm reading 2 children, I'm thinking like if that the number is 2. So it's 02. So the whole problem is that I'm looking at the 3 years for the war as 03 when it should have been a I would have never got that. I would have never got that. I'm not even saying my logic is perfect and the game's shit, but I'm just saying, me, I would have never got it. Would have never got that. Iron Seal Rising, a forged metallic coat of arms featuring a red eye at the top, found in Martin Rell's safe. Yeah. I would have never gotten that. Never in my life. Can hardly believe it. After all these years and countless resources, we have finally discovered it. I have just returned from the field to confirm it myself. The entrance to the legendary Arga Museum has been found. The seal we recovered at Jetjin was the perfect fit into the locking mechanism. I've never been so excited in my life. Imagine the archaeological bounty that lies within. We'll need to redouble our efforts at the Genjin excavation. The second seal must be found and soon. Bad game, unplayable. Yeah, I would have never got that, ever. See you, Indo. Enjoy your time on the water. That's insane. That's actually insane. Insane, insane, insane. I mean, I guess maybe if I was just, like, not live streaming and just sitting there thinking... Like, maybe I would have come to the conclusion where it's like, well, there's 3 numbers, but there's 4 paintings. What do I do with that? Like, maybe if I would have thought long enough. But I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh yeah, I would have figured it out. I just didn't have no time. It's just the pressure of live streaming. I'm trying to keep it rolling, you know. I just couldn't think straight. It's not that. I almost want to say I would have never did it. The 59 was a big mislead. Well, and that's what I was saying. So, like, I understood from the email that we were replacing the 59. Like, I did understand that at first, because I was saying that a lot. I did multiple codes where 59 wasn't even a part of it. That's when I started trying to figure out, like, well, if those didn't work, maybe I've got that wrong. So I was trying to incorporate it back in. Holy moly, Danny! Thank you for the donation, man. That's a big donation. Chicken nuggets for lunch. Hell yeah, man. Where should I get nuggies from? Hey, Danny, I got a big question for you, though, dude. You're out of the hospital, right? Like, did you actually get out the next day after that last stream? Or did you have to stay longer? I hope you're doing well, man. Where should we get the chicken nuggies from? You did get out. Nice. I'm glad. Seriously, man, that's super generous of you. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Alright, so we gotta go to the museum for the Key of Rage. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Just relaxing at home. Do you have some time off work for it, or are you working remotely? I finally get to go home next month. Hell yeah, man. How long do you get to be home for, Castle Rock? Thank you for being so generous, Danny. It cannot be understated. Okay, come and see. Oh, shit. I think I only have one. Oh, I got a trophy. Solve 25 puzzles that require the right item. Okay. I don't have this, though. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, so... we got his safe open. I feel like I need the other safe at that place open. Limbic Forge... Let's see what this one says. So the other's probably on site. Is there a way backwards? No. Yeah, you're right. You right, you right. Well, where's the site at? Where's the site at? Working from home, I got my laptop open in case a request comes in. Dude, I wish I had a remote job. That'd be fucking sick. That'd be fucking sick, dude. Okay, so we are looking for... I really don't know. Where would the site even be at? Can I talk to her?
Let me know if you want more information.
Yeah, I remember that too in the email. Okay, so she didn't tell me shit.
Find anything?
Uh-huh.
Let's see what the Zeal server has to say about this one.
Nothing. This is a copy of the speech given by the Phineas blah 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 in Zeaville in March 1990. Firebrand politician from blah blah addressed to the Palamas masses gathered for the holy pilgrimage to the Grand Temple of Palom in the Ilgrad Valley. The speech contained extensive anti-Sabinian rhetoric as well as a radical call to return to the Ilgad Valley to Palamist hands. The crowd became increased and flooded into the streets of the city, looting and burning Sabinian stores and homes. The crackdown from the local Sabinian police forces was swift and brutal. The riot was dispersed by nightfall, but hundreds lay dead in the streets. Danny, I gotta know, man, where should I order these nuggets from? I appreciate that kindness, dude. Seriously. How am I gonna say no to Chicky Nugs, dude? How am I supposed to say no to Chicky Nugs? Okay, so we're gonna search for the Keystone. We have an email. Talk about an email. Let's see, investigation items. Leather wallet belonging to Rouse containing handwritten note and various cards. Oh, that's the code to the computer. Coronation year of the one true king. Date of birth. Serial number. So that was the code to his computer. Here's that one too. Entrance, museum, we recovered. So the seal we recovered at Genjin was the perfect fit into the locking mechanism. Okay, so it's at Genjin. Genjin! Off to Genjin! Off to Genjin, boys. Alright, let's do this. Mentally exhausted for such a long time that my mind feels like it's stuck in a fog. I'm sorry to hear that, man. How long have you been there, like, total? Oh, we're going to fight. Off to Genjin, boys! You could definitely work at a museum, man, Squared. You could make it possible. There's that symbol again. There's that symbol. Just pointless ruins, I see. What's down here? Well, if it was just here on a bench, that'd be God too. Pocket watch. Tell your friends. Or don't, I don't give a shit. Alright, so we got some anemones, I hear them. Large and in charge. Whoa! Oh, I don't even know what that did. Other than nothing. I didn't do anything. I've lost so much faith in God, it hurts, and it's not even just me, but even some strong religious people here seem to lost some faith. Well, you know, that can happen when you have the berating of the world around you, you know what I mean? And that's what God calls you to do, is to keep your mind on that which is above. I mean, you can find different translations of it, but that's what God said. You know, Alright, here we go. Here we go. Googling something. Alright. This is what I have to say to this. So you're out in the world, right? And you're in some shitty parts of the world. Your experience is giving life to Scripture, where God... Because you got to think about this. Think about this for a second. Say you're cozied up somewhere, you're living a semi-easy life, okay? The place you're living in isn't that bad. It's easy to sort of think to yourself and feel like, who needs God? Who needs it? Who needs Him? Life's pretty good. I'm pretty good. Yeah, there's some bad, but it's mostly out of sight, out of mind. The stuff that's in my life, you know, whatever. Maybe some of it's my fault, some of it's whatever. You know, you don't think, you know, And then you open your Bible in your cozy little life, and God is very stern. He's like, you'll have no other God other than me. You will worship me. And you think to yourself, huh, pretty archaic. Huh. Okay, my life's pretty good without you, man. So like, why would I just radically shift my life and just start worshiping you? And then you're gonna tell me if I don't worship you that, you know, I'm doing something terrible and wrong. And then a lot of times people don't realize that their cozy little life's actually rooted in principles that God has given mankind. Imagine someone claiming God isn't real. Now, morality is purely subjective. There's no objective morality, because if something came from nothing, there was nothing, then it exploded, and then there's the universe, and then millions of years go by, right? Millions of years go by, and then evolution somehow. So some things from nothing, and then life from non-life, and then that life is here now, conscious, and it decides that morality is real. It's got to be subjective. It's all made up, and nothing really means anything. How nihilistic, right? Here's my point in saying all of this. When God says, you will worship me, it's because you got to think about this. If nothing means anything, then even the evil atrocities and bad things that occur, you can't even say they're bad. Like, deeply seated within your heart and in your soul, like, you know something's just evil and wrong about that notion. Evil is evil. Evil is real. Bad things should not happen. Okay? Now, let's reject that reality and say instead that good and evil are real. Good and evil do exist. And those things matter. Okay? And then you look at human beings as they present themselves, especially places that are godless or actively reject God. Okay, well, you can see areas like communism and socialism and how that pans out. But then you can also see places that reject God of the Bible. And you've got a lot of these Islamic countries and you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Sharia law. How fucking horrible that is. Like, all this stuff. And you start to realize the more you get into the areas of life where it becomes godless, you start to see more and more evil. And when you get exposed to that evil, it starts to give justification to where God's like, hey, it's not just enough that you acknowledge that I'm here. It's that you worship me. And so now the question is why that? Why specifically that is so important? It's because God says God is love. God says, I will come down in your limited form and I will self-sacrificially love you. I will die for you in that love. This is the call of God. The call of God is to worship Him. And when you worship God, you say, God, what does worshiping you look like? And God says, I am love, I am goodness. Worshiping me looks like not killing others in selfish ambition. It actually looks like laying down your life that others might be elevated up. It looks like placing others before yourself. To worship me bears spiritual fruit. And now let me roll into the thing that actually made me think, like what came to mind when Castle Rock said what he said. It makes me think of the Sermon on the Mount. It says, now when Jesus saw the crowds, he went up on a mountainside and sat down. His disciples came to him and he began to teach them. And then it's the Beatitudes. He says, blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of God. The very fact that Castle Rock and his unit are like, dude, when we're here, we're dismayed. We're dismayed. Like our spirit is weakening, looking around. Our faith is wavering. Jesus assures them, blessed are the poor in spirit. Why? Because when you look at the world and experience some of its darkness, you are, and it distresses you, it brings your spirit low. You know what that actually reveals? It reveals you are in agreement with God. It means you look at it and say, this isn't right. This isn't good. And that very attitude of your spirit in that way, God says you are blessed because you know good and evil exist. You know what is good. And when you are seeing a lack of it, it depresses you. He says, blessed are those who mourn, for they will be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they will inherit the earth. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they will be filled. You're expressing a hunger and a thirst for righteousness, and instead you're witnessing the opposite, and you ask yourself, is goodness real? If I see these things, is goodness real? It's making me question it. Blessed are the merciful, for they will be shown mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they will see God. When those who are pure in heart see evil, what does it do? It scares them. It doesn't scare them in the sense that they're physically going to run for their life because they're trying to preserve it. It scares the pure in heart because pureness is seeing evil. And what does light have to do with darkness? Right? It says, blessed are the peacemakers, for they will be called children of God. Blessed are those who are persecuted because of righteousness, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. And he continues to talk, and there's more here, but which I highly encourage. But my point is that if you're there and you're saying, man, like, I'm really questioning my faith in God, I would say don't get it confused, because God is trying to help us and teach us. He's saying, go ahead, look at the world. Go ahead, interact with darkness. Go ahead and interact with it. See how you come out on the other side. See how you come out. Most people come out depressed, nihilistic, lacking purpose, everything else. So I would say in these moments, cling to God. I would say in these moments, pray. In these moments, view where you're at and what's going on through the filter of God. It'll give life to some scripture that would otherwise fall on deaf ears if you're living a comfortable, sheltered life. But it would also allow you to understand some of God's calls on your life. There's a reason why we worship God, because He calls us to a life of purpose, a life of love and self-sacrifice. He calls us to a life that stands in opposition to the godlessness that you see. That's all I'd have to say about it. I've been out here for 9 months now, getting absolutely dicked over. Well, feel free to share some of the details if you want, but I encourage you to what the what? Okay. I'm getting the bamboozle right now. 'Cause I wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. Need another key. No way that works. Nope. Okay, so there's a key here too. See, Indo? Personally, I can find purpose. As an atheist, doing good doesn't feel meaningless at all. No, it's deeper than that. AM squared. If somebody claims, and this is just a fact, if somebody claims that, how do I say this? If somebody claims that morality is purely subjective, meaning there is no objective morality. Like we can't say for certain that everything AM squared says is good is truthfully good, objective truth. You can't claim that. And here's the simple fact of the matter is that AM squared ought be one of the first people to say, I'm a fallible human being. Why? Because he knows himself best. And similarly, AM squared is an expert authority on himself in regards to how much does he get right and how much does he get wrong in life. How much does he know for absolute certain? How much does he not know for absolute certain? And if he's honest, like anybody, he's going to say, yeah, there's a lot I know and there's a lot I don't know. There's a lot that I get right and there's been a lot that I get wrong. There's certainly scenarios in life moving forward that I may fumble and don't quite know the correct answer to. And if that's the case, if you're not all-knowing, and if you're not all good, how can you say from a moral perspective what you are doing is objectively good or bad? And if you say, well, I at least can only claim my morality is subjectively good and bad, but I'm still confident in my subjective claim that what I'm doing good is still good. I would bet money on it. Fair enough. But there's undoubtedly other people of other cultures somewhere else who would disagree with you. They would 100% disagree with you. Definitely does make me think of the passage and what it means, blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs are the kingdom of heaven. Well, I'm telling you, Castle, dude, then that's from Jesus. It's not me. Like, you don't even have to thank me. I'm just relaying a message. Right? I think it's Paul. Could be wrong. But I believe it's Paul who says, who cares who's planting the seed? Who cares who's watering the seed? He says what matters is that God himself is facilitating the growth. So you don't have to thank me. In fact, Castle Rock, why don't you and I privately within ourselves thank God that he gave us each other? Because God says, do not forsake the gathering of yourselves. Jesus also says, where two or three gather in my name, I am there. We're called to be of one mind in Christ. We glorify God and thank God for the fact that as iron sharpens iron, a friend, I'm going to have a low moment. I'm going to need somebody else to help me out too. But either way, going back to the AM squared point before I forget also, if people are in disagreement about what's good and what's bad, not only is morality subjective, not only does it ebb and flow depending on where you're at or where it's convenient for you, but atheists are unfortunately stuck in a place where they're disallowed from making any truth claims. You want to say that's not true, but it's true. They're disallowed from making any truth claims whatsoever, especially if you're agnostic, where your exact claim is that you don't know. Well, if your foundation is who's to say? I'm open yet still unconvinced, who's to say? It's like truth isn't found in you. But someone who's atheistic may say, I'm confident that God doesn't exist. And like I said, though, it's like, which takes bigger faith? This is just one example. Which takes bigger faith? Believing in a virgin birth or believing in a virgin universe? You've probably heard me say that recently, but it's true. The science and the evidence has proven, it's not dispute. Anybody in the sciences, quote unquote, but feel free to Google this. Feel free to actually log into a legitimate database, scholarly database. Maybe you have access through a college. Anyone within the sciences worth their salt is in agreement that the universe had a beginning. And I'm talking time. I'm talking the physical evidence hand in hand with time. And time in a lot of ways is either a literal construct or it's an abstraction. And it's interesting how those two things sort of meld together when you look at space-time relativity. That's why we have that term, space-time, because space and time do seem to actually be melded together and can kind of be tampered with gravity, right? But the agreement is that the universe had a beginning. And so the Christian claim would be that God is that initiating force. This is Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, he made time. God created the heavens, which contextually is often referenced to literally space, and the earth. And he goes on to say he made other things after the earth, but the point being is he says, in the beginning, God made time. God created the heavens, being space itself, room for creation to exist within, and the earth. He makes matter, time, space, and matter. Right? You have an initiating force. But the atheist claims that, no, all this just came from nothing. You can't say it's always been there, because the evidence doesn't support it. But the Christian claim that predates the scientific evidence actually better answers the beginning of the universe than the atheistic claim. And this is super important. Because like I said, if we accept the fact that everything just is just because, and there is no God, then that slowly unravels into, like I said, nihilism, meaninglessness, purposelessness, and quite literally everything that you claim to do. You'd be like, well, I do good and feel good about it, so I know it's good. But the problem with it is that obviously we want, as human beings, to live a life above feelings, and we want to live a life above meaninglessness. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about the foundation of your life. Because if you sidestep that and say, no, I'm an atheist and I find meaning in my subjective morality. It's like, sure, I guess you can you can literally do that, but in a way you're sort of, what's the word I want to say? Well, I mean, that is meaningless. At the end of the day, that's meaningless. I just sort of do what feels good. I do what feels good. Doing what's good feels good to me, but doing what's good to me might not be good to somebody else. I just sort of do whatever I feel like, so long as it feels good. And we know for a fact that all of the best attributes about a person in life don't feel good. Not in the moment, anyways. And I really mean that. I really do mean that. Like, because I've ranted about this before, so I'll just sort of say it real fast, real quick. But it's true. Like, if there's something that needs to be done, and I go do it, like, was I brave? No. If I see something that's not scary to me and I go do it, was I being brave? No. But one of the best attributes in life, to look back on in hindsight and be like, I was brave. To other people, my bravery inspired them. You must be scared. You're only allowed to be brave when you're scared. Anyone who doesn't live a cushy, cushioned life will know telling the truth can be very hard. Sometimes telling the truth feels impossible. Yet if you want to be known as an honest and truthful person, you've got to tell the truth when it's hardest. In fact, if you only ever tell the truth when it's easy, people will never think like, man, that's an honest guy. It actually requires observers to see you tell the truth when it was seemingly personally near impossible or hard, that people will look at that and say, he told the truth when it was hardest. That's an honest person right there. It's like we got to elevate beyond what feels good, and we actually have to do the things that don't feel good for a higher purpose, a meaningful purpose, aligned with the truth. And the truth of God is aligned with the evidence. Science is just studying God's creation. I mean, that's what it is. Science and God have never been in competition. It was the Christians, you can Google this, it was the Christians that founded the first hospitals. It was the Christians that founded the first universities. It was actually during the Dark Ages, believe it or not, where literacy, you can Google this, literacy was plummeting. Literacy was dissolving. Kings actually, non-Christian kings, actually had Christians record their laws and read them back to them. It was actually Christians that preserved literacy through the Dark Ages. There are people who think like religion caused the Dark Ages. No. Literally no. In a lot of ways, God and those who follow him conduct science as a matter of studying his creation. And when we look back, you'll note that most of the biggest figureheads in science believed in and honored God. It's only a very, very recent event in history where people have started to toy with the notion of science and God are actually incompatible, or science has somehow disproven God, which is utterly false. All of the evidence actually leans toward God, despite the contrary. You can look at something like the Cambrian explosion. You can look at quotes from Darwin, where Darwin says, the strongest evidence against my own theory, I'm paraphrasing, but feel free to Google this. There's a direct quote from Darwin where he says, the strongest evidence against my theory of evolution is the lack in the fossil record where we do not see these intermediary steps. We don't have it. Then you can look up another thing of the Cambrian explosion, where when you're looking specifically at the fossil record, you see nothing, and then you see an explosion of complex life. Not only does that evidence fly in the face of evolution, it lines right up with what God said. I started making things, and then I made animals. Man was made after animals too, by the way, per the biblical claim. But anyways, God's like, yeah, and then I just like made animals. And then you look at the evidence and it's like, well, we're looking at the fossil record and it seems like animals just came out of nowhere. And Darwin himself is like, man, we just can't find any of these in-betweens. And it's like, yeah, but Darwin was old. So now in modern day, we found the in-betweens, right? Right? It's like, nope. Nope. Haven't found it. We do have these fossil steps now. I guarantee you, if you look into it deep enough and not just some random article, you'll find that it's actually not true. It's actually not true. We don't have the steps. If you look into it too, there's a lot of people who aren't Christian and they report, they'll find like T-Rex bones or something. They'll find T-Rex bones and they'll be like, look, T-Rex in this fossil layer must be millions of years old, right? And then they'll find right next to it in the same layer the bones of like a modern day beaver. This has been documented in scholarly articles, by the way. It has been documented that this is true, and it's also been documented where non-Christians say this is often omitted because the point of the article about the dinosaur, it just simply wasn't relevant. But what's funny is that it's not that it wasn't relevant, it's that it deconstructs the narrative that the point of the article was seeking to make about the age of these animals, the age of these dinosaurs, the evolutionary process. You wouldn't have a modern day beaver next to a dinosaur that's meant to be way before. And like I said, and these things are documented by secular scientists. The honest ones, at the very least. The honest ones. And so it's just funny to me that, like, because this isn't a phrase by me, but this is true. There's a phrase that says it takes more faith to be an atheist than it does to believe in God, and that's a fact. It's an actual fact. And there's another quote, and this is very true, and the quote is this: anyone who disbelieves God and the existence of God has a reason to want him to not be real. And that is true. You'll have somebody who's a contrarian be like, no, like, I wish God was real, I just don't believe it. But anyone who's on it, because that's like when you talk to somebody. You talk to somebody and you'll be like, they'll say they're atheistic and they're having the conversation with you. It's not being forced on them. And they'll be like, oh no, I've read the whole Bible. And it's always funny because it's like, I know you're lying to me, but okay. Like every time. It's someone gonna be like, you can't prove that, Chase, and that's fine. But what's funny is if you continue to talk with them, they'll not know which scripture you're talking about. You can be like, well, remember that part where this, and you can make up a lie, and they'll be like, yeah. It's like, you didn't read this. You don't know. Like, you're lying to me. You can't be upset that I told a lie to fact check when you're allowed to lie to me about it. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I'm not saying he claimed to have read it. I'm just saying that's another thing that people often run into. They won't have actually read the Bible or the claims, but they'll be utterly convinced. They'll be utterly convinced that the Bible's not true, whilst having not read it. That's my favorite part. They're convinced God isn't real, but have not read what God says. Which is interesting. And the Bible claims that you can prove that God exists. It even gives you the ability to do so. But again, if you haven't read it, you wouldn't know. If you haven't read it, you wouldn't know. And I think, like I said, there's still the crux of the problem, which is those who don't believe in God have a reason to not want to believe. They do. They have a reason to not want to believe it. Locked from the other side. And a lot of times those reasons for not wanting him to be real are rooted in some type of feeling. Whereas we're supposed to absorb the truth and allow the truth to meld our feelings. At least that's the biblical call as well. The Bible says the human heart is sick. Who can understand it? And what human being can't say that they've followed their heart and been led astray? Because that's a fact too. Most people try to follow their heart and they end up realizing like, oh, the person I told myself, the person I told myself I was in love, I don't know what's happening. Told myself I was in love with, I couldn't live without them, you know. I couldn't live without them. Then they break up and like some months later, they're fine. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, okay. They're so mad about something, right? They're so angry about something 5 years later, not even remotely angry about it anymore. Like, the human heart is sick. Who can understand it? And it's a bit ironic, too, because the very people who are atheistic, they'll be like, I'm logic-driven. I'm evidence-driven. But they're typically the people that are the most feeling-based. They really are. They're the most feeling-based of all. Because God also calls you like, hey, not only is the human heart sick, who can understand it? Don't necessarily trust it. Instead, trust what's true. That's why there's a big call to faith, too. Faith is often more logical a response than non-faith. Because God's basically saying, you gotta have faith because you haven't given literal time for things to play out. The logical mind is that things take time. The logical mind is that there's a sequence of events. The logical mind is that if we do what needs to be done, not rooted in feelings, things will work out for the best. And if you simply wait a moment and you do things objectively good and true, if you honor what is good and what is true and you act in them regardless of how hard it may be, regardless of the self-sacrifice it may require, and you show loving kindness, and are not at the mercy of what feels good or what doesn't feel good at face value, it'll all work out better. And that requires faith. Faith that is true. It requires faith that is true. You can't argue with the Bible without arguing for the Bible first. People that say I'm logic-driven are objectively wrong, but that's typically how it goes. That's typically how it goes, man. I'm just saying, a lot of people claim that it's illogical. It's illogical to believe in God because I can't see him and test him. So it's illogical to prove God, but the Bible makes it abundantly clear. The original phrasing of those who don't believe in God have a reason to not want to believe in him. Paul actually gives the original framework for that, where he essentially says, you know why people don't believe in God? Because their God is their belly. It's whatever they hunger for. It's whatever they want. And the simple fact of the matter is that's true. Their God, and how do you prove that to be true? Like, what if that claim isn't true though, Chase? What if that claim isn't true? And it's like, it's true for the simple fact that the thing that they hunger for controls them. They think about it, okay? They think about the thing that they hunger for. They spend literal physical effort and time working for it in order to gain it. And once they have it, they love it. They love it. They appreciate it. They take care of it. They lean upon it, and the next day they seek it more. They seek time with it. They seek to talk about it, to think about it more, possibly to share it with others. Your God is your belly. Your God is whatever you hunger for. And then think about what Jesus said. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness. At the end of it, too, he says, seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all will be added to you. And so my encouragement to people is to really analyze themselves. What do you truly hunger for in life? If you're an atheist, you can't hunger for righteousness for the simple fact of how are you going to prove righteousness even exists? And I really mean that. How are you going to prove that righteousness truly exists? You can't. You're an accident on a floating ball in a cold and unfeeling universe. You're a literal mistake. Because if you're an atheist and claim, I'm not a mistake, I'm the logical progression of evolutionary processes in an unfeeling universe that doesn't mean anything. It's like, what? No, you're purposeless. You're meaningless. What you by definition, your occurrence is accidental at best. You cannot argue meaning. If you can't argue meaning, you can't argue righteousness. If you can't argue righteousness, you can't argue truth rooted in goodness. You just can't. Well, fine. Righteousness and truth and goodness and purpose, they don't exist then. Haha! It's like, great. Awesome. How do you value or love anything at that point? Well, I just ignore all that. I just live like truth and goodness and righteousness is true while actively denying that I have any responsibility to it. That's the crux of the problem. Why do people live like everything God claims is true while actively denying the source of it? Because they don't want the responsibility to it. I want truth and goodness when it's convenient for me. Because why reject God and what he stands for if you don't reject what he stands... You see what I'm saying? Like, God goes, I'm love. I'm calling you to self-sacrificial love. I'm calling you to do what is true in the face of what's difficult. People go, I don't want God. I want what he claims is true, but I don't want him. Why? Because he's going to hold you responsible to it. People don't like that they're being held responsible to it. Mistake that something went wrong, that someone doesn't want you to exist, coincidence more accurate. It's not, though. It's not. Because you have to think about this. The second you remove God from the equation, that's when, because you have to, this is what I'm talking about when you talk about what God stands for. God says, I made people in my image, I've given them dominion over the earth, and I'm telling them that children are a blessing, I'm telling them to go out and multiply, and I'm telling them to genuinely believe that each person not only has significance and purpose, but that they are to go out and live a life unashamedly. That's what God says, and that's part of what he stands for, okay? Now you have the group of people, and so when you have cultures and people who follow that, they enact it. Now let's look at the cultures and people who say, I don't want God, I reject God. And all of a sudden you have all these exact counter concepts of, the world's overpopulated, we should have less people. We actually, by merely existing and prospering, are killing this planet. We're actually a cancer to this planet. It's funny how, without God, they want to claim to be humanistic, but in all reality, they're less humanistic than the godly claim. Here's some other funny things. The population of the world is headed pretty on track to reaching about 9 billion, But when you look at human replacement rates, they're actually falling below replacement levels, which is like 2.1 or something like that, which has been pretty well known for a while now. Even though the population's on the rise, when you look at how long lifespans are, which have extended, but you also couple that with replacement rates, we're on track to reach about 9 billion, and then we're actually going to hit a problem with replacement. Our biggest problem isn't overpopulation. Like, we see this coming unless there's a bunch of young people who are going to rapidly get married and start pumping out children now. I mean this, real time. There's no way out of it. We are actually going to suffer societally and cross-culturally, especially in a world economy. We are about to suffer population decline, and it's going to be real suffering. All of this shouting about overpopulation means nothing. Our lives, but more notably the children that are being born, are about to get fucking walloped with the reality of population decline, what that causes to people who are seeking retirement, what that causes to social systems built on many workers about to have fewer. We're about to suffer population decline. Another funny thing is that we're all screeching about carbon emissions and how it's going to destroy the earth. And what's funny is real time, we're seeing the world getting greener. It's actually getting greener. Why? Because we produce carbon monoxide. Turns out when you have a plethora of carbon monoxide, plants can actually close their breathing pores and inhabit drier areas. We're watching deserts shrink real time. We're watching deserts shrink in response to us producing carbon dioxide. Isn't that amazing? It's almost as if God made the earth in anticipation for human beings to continue to populate, and the earth was designed in such a way to sustain the growing, specifically human population. But that's not the narrative that you'll be told. Here's another interesting factoid that's true. Think about this. God says you need to be self-sacrificial. You need to love others as more important than you. You need to make sure you don't forget the orphaned and the widowed. You need to be extremely charitable. You need to give. We have more obese, fat, poor people, monetarily poor. This is very true in America too, but this is true worldwide. We have more obese, fat, economically poor people than we do starving, malnourished poor people in the world. That's an accomplishment. That's not a joke. That's an accomplishment. But there are still starving people. Why? We've become so good at producing food and distributing food. The only reason why there are starving people is purely political. Imagine if they were less political and more individually convicted to heed God's word. The world has been crafted for human flourishing, and only those who reject God spread this narrative that people are actually, there's too many people, we should have less people, and those that are here are pretty cancerous and killing this planet, and of the people that sit here too, only some of them really truly deserve food. It's disgusting. It's dark, it's evil, and it's disgusting. Welcome back, Minuteman Journey. We're helping to unpack groceries. Hopefully you got something good for dinner tonight. Hopefully. Says, no sane person would say that, so they don't say it out loud, Am Squared. They beautify it, and you see it in policy. The war has taken everything. My men, good, hard-working boys, traded their tools for guns. They went chasing glory and the promises made by lying politicians. So this site stands still, half restored. I leave my machines and equipment where they stand, not out of choice, but necessity. When the roads are safe, I'll return to reclaim what is mine. Until then, may these iron bones remain untouched by greed and war alike. Maybe barbecue, but the humidity might change that. Barbecue sounds good as heck. What would you barbecue? What would you barbecue? I want to know. Here's another sticky note. Y7, wake up and open your eyes. Who's this silly little guy? Ow. Ow! Dang! He's got so much health! Oh my gosh. I don't know what I just did, but it sucked. Oh! Oh! Steak, hot dogs, and hamburgers. When you said barbecue, I genuinely thought you meant like putting barbecue sauce on stuff. AI data centers around my town shut off my power randomly and say they will keep the power until 1 in the afternoon. It's been like this for about an hour now. Dude, that fucking sucks, Kokomo Joes. How can they do that? What about like your refrigerator? Dude, hamburgers with barbecue sauce like a cowboy burger sounds amazing. May the truth be forever memorialized in this statue of my beloved Vaughn Jahan, unjustly taken. Fuck AI, I agree. I agree. Alright, so we're still looking for like a metal thingy. I feel like these axes are okay, but ultimately I hate them because I don't know what the ecstasy powers honestly do. I don't really know what they do, and so they're useless to me. Whereas the rage powers are obvious, and I love them for that. I'm also surprised that... Oh shit. That I haven't found more drone powers. Oh my gosh, the thing's alive again already. How? What? Did I just die? Dude, I'm about to die. Ah, I hit the wrong buttons. I'm about to die. Welcome back, Linty. I'm about to die. How are you? Thank you! Oh my gosh, this game's ass. This game's ass! This game got hard out of nowhere! I don't know why. This game got hard out of okay. I can't... Dude, I can't lock onto what I want. I can't do what I want. Oh my gosh, this game sucks. This second, it's all because of this fucker. Okay. I don't know where the guy is that I can... There we go. I had to use 2 healing items. I can't target this guy. I'm trying so... There we go. Fuck you. This game got hard out of nowhere. Good deed started. Apparently that was for a good deed. Game looks like Dark Souls. It's definitely way easier than Dark Souls, but holy shit, I got fucked. I got absolutely molested there. In a grand deception, Asterian soldiers replaced their lion crest with that of a Aragulan star. Okay, so they deceived them. Yeah, that was easy. That was easy. June 24th, Von Jahan and Fenlo Aster were wed during a lavish ceremony. Okay, so this is the one that started the bridal wars. Okay. What was the point of opening that? I have no idea what the point of opening that was. I guess I could go check under here. First aid? Big ol' mausoleum or something? This isn't what a mausoleum is. Locked from the other side. Cool. Oh, hello.
You got rid of them? I can go join my brother? Thank you. I'll work up some courage and go. You got rid of them?
Yeah. Okay. Was I supposed to do something else for them?
I don't think this...
Okay. Okay. Wait, so... Wait, I have a radio. Am I supposed to give that to someone? Yeah, this was the first fight where I actually had to think for a second. Oh, I've had these this whole time, and I'm a dumbass. I was like, I don't understand why I don't have any more drone powers. I have a bunch. They're all right here. I'm just a fucking retard. Oh, I'm just a retard. Which one is this? This is Distract. Unit propels the user toward a target, resulting in high-velocity impact. Okay. Spins the user. An extended weapon will cause extensive damage to proximity. Okay. Deploying its propellers for maximum propulsion, assisting in accelerated tactical evasive maneuvers. Aerial. I don't have ranged weapons. Releasing high voltage discharge. Okay, maybe we can do that. Oh, that's kind of cool. We could try that one. I guess we could try. Okay, so we got a bunch of drone powers now. Oh, it sucks though. That was nothing. I don't know what that does. What does this do? That's not very whatever you just said. It's 12 a.m. on a Sunday. I got church in the morning. Hell yeah, man. Which church you going to? Which one? Which one? I don't know what this shield thing does, but I wish it would stop. Why? I don't know. After a cutscene, I just wasn't wearing a hat anymore. Isn't that weird? Ow. I don't know what's happening. used to go to church just to get close to a girl. Yeah, well, if you go to church for the wrong reasons, that doesn't surprise me. Marked door Polaroid. A Polaroid picture of a nondescript door with a blue circle painted on it. For research purposes. Yeah, I gotta get rid of those axes. They kind of suck. Let me actually do that now before I forget. The axes are out. They suck. The sword is back in, boys. The sword is back in. Guess what, Chase? What's up, man? Tell me some good news. What's up, Flinty? I wore a helmet when I drove. Thank God, he's actually being safe for once in his life. Oh, of course. Well, we know Glinty's motivation. He needs a woman to tell him what to do. He needs a woman. He needs that feminine touch. One of your sergeants did the same exact thing. As in, wore a helmet? Or went to church in order to get close to a girl. I guess that's probably what you meant. My #1 weakness is smash girls. Amazing. Glinty, I bet I could slap a skirt on a tree and you'd be like, come here often? Trying to figure out where to go. I'm actually a little lost. I'm looking for where this other symbol is at for the door at the excavation site. Well, did it work? Did he get close to her? Close to her or no? He said, Frank, can you not hear me? Can you not hear me? Here's something. Here's some. How do I get over there? How do I get over here? Can I go through this gate? No. Tell me, tell me. Oh, here we go. Okay. Whoa, buddy. Wait. Wait. How do I get up into this place? Trying to Oblivion mountain climb over here. Okay, there we go. Whoa, you hit me through a wall! Really, dude? Really, dude? What is happening to me? I don't know what the fuck just happened to me. I don't know what's happening, but he's cheating. And now you're gonna pay the ultimate fucking price for that. Dick. Cheated, dude. Drop the coordinates. I'll get a missile strike on him 15 minutes or less. I don't think I can hold out for 15 minutes. He's too strong. Ruined fort. Plains of Mist. Yeah, okay, so we're looking for a key. We're looking for a key, baby! Please tell me I have this. Of course I don't. I only have one. The fuck? Every time. En todo tiempo.
December 23rd, 1992. I've had some time.
If anyone in chat hasn't liked the stream yet, please do. I greatly appreciate it.
If my assumptions about Lord Astor's family are correct, then I believe the second symbol represents his wife. Oddly, there is absolutely no mention of her in the records or any of the texts I've come across. A mystery, to be sure. Following through, the third symbol likely represents Lord Astor's son and heir, of whom he was known to have said the following. Conrad, my loyal son, steadfast and cunning,
But he went missing.
Lion, the future of this house. Boldly seizing his destiny to carry the Astor name into eternity. I will meditate on this and continue my musings as time allows.
Okay, so he has a wife that's typically unnamed. That's what the second symbol is. Third symbol is his son. Okay, so he has a symbol, the unnamed wife has a symbol, and Conrad the son has a symbol. We've got to remember this. We've got to remember. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can't believe we've done this. We do have some of these doors. Let me see if, I can't remember exactly where they are. Might be exploration. Yeah. No. Is it research? Yeah, it's this one. Sendra Forest in the Hills. Okay, so I don't have one for here. Instead of trying to solve the situation on the island, why don't we just drop a massive nuke on it and boom, problem solved? Are you talking about Japan? Are you talking about old Japan? Poor little Japan. Got nuked and then now they make lewd drawings. It's kind of funny because that one girl was like, yeah, unless provoked, they don't try to, like, kill you. But these ones definitely do. Because just standing by them isn't me provoking them. Okay, so we have a ladder down. Shockwave. I got a trophy. Acquire all drone modules. Okay, so I didn't have this one. What's this one? What is this one, then? Go to drone. We got Shockwave. Emits a blast of low-frequency limbic resonance capable of destabilizing multiple proximate limbic entities. Okay, we'll try it. My chat is broken. No, it's not. No, it's not, you silly goober. Thank you again, Glinty, for that donation the other day. That was very kind of you. Big shout out to Danny, too, for being generous. Guess why I didn't go speeding for 4 days? Because you want to live long enough to see that girl again. That's why. Or you got a ticket. Or you got a ticket. One of the two. Oh, shit.
I was part of the dig team here.
Holy shit, you're gonna die.
I stayed behind. What an idiot. I know I'm dying. There's no way I make it out of here.
That's interesting, Glinty.
Funny. I thought it was gonna be the demons that did me in.
I've got the black lung, Pop.
I bought a nice pair of shoes for my daughter. I was gonna surprise her when I got back to Jova. I just want my family to know that.
Is he gonna give me the shoes? Want medicine? You want this?
Nothing.
You want this? You want some empty baby bottles? What about this picture?
There's nothing.
What about these keys?
There's nothing.
Okay. I have no idea. One time they confiscated a paintball gun and investigated it for 4 months because they thought it was an illegal firearm. So they're actually retarded where you live. Where do you live again? Is it like India or something? They're actually retarded where you live? Thank you. Oh my lord, he's doing it again! Oh! It's kind of annoying because, like, a lot of these abilities sort of just seem useless. Whoa. Yeah, a lot. Oh my gosh. Hit him! Bro. Yeah, a lot of these abilities seem 100% useless. Oh my lord, he just keeps attacking. What's up, Ethan? Please like the stream. How you doing, dude? Only this island out of 17,000 islands. Oh, Indonesia. That's what it was. Not India. Indonesia. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, dude. Whoa! I have no health. I have no health and I do- okay, I was gonna say, I don't know what the point of coming up here was. No health. Glad you're doing well. I'm doing okay, man. I'm getting touched now. This game was easy, and now it's not easy. Now it's a little rapey. Now the game's a little hard. At least we gotta save, I guess. Rod of Rage. Exactly. I'm getting touched. I'm getting, you know, criminally violated. I say that all the time. I feel like this isn't a new comment that I've said before. Look at that. They gave me all that healing because they're like, yeah, that room sucks cock. Here's a bunch of healing. They're like, sorry about the sucks cock room. Sorry about that. We didn't mean for the sucks cock room to be that terrible. Even though it is. I don't remember where that chest is. And I'm not finding... I'm not remembering where the chest is, and I'm not finding wherever the heck this thingy is at. I think I have to go back down because there was still that time loop. I never really found a way to get back up to it. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta go back down it. We gotta go back down. Down, down, down. Most of this game is just being utterly fucking confused, not knowing what's happening. Yeah, he said there's like tons of islands. He says there's tons of them. Oh shit, now I really have a sliver of health. Whoopsie, wasn't supposed to do that. We gotta be real careful now, boys. We gotta be real careful now. We have a smidge of health. A fart could kill me. Woo! Let's do... No, it's not, you lying sack of shit. Oh, this game sucks. This game actually sucks. I gotta think, how can I do this? How can I do this? I don't even know how to get up there. If I dodge roll, I get winded. That did next to nothing. I don't even know how to get up there. Let's just pray I don't die. No. Alright, we heard him a little bit. I'm not sure how to get up there. We gotta find another. Maybe it's this way. This way! Through the alley! Maybe? No, this is where the dying guy is. Oh, he died! He straight up died! Dude, that sucks. How do you get through here? There's no way through there. Chase, try pronouncing these words? Hell no, man. Why would I just make a fool of myself? For what reason? Can't you see I got a sliver of health? If I tried pronouncing those words, I would die. Anything can kill me right now. Don't you get that? Don't you see that? Anything could kill me right now. Anything. Had my camera and microphone ready and everything. Yeah, I didn't fall for your blatantly obvious trap. I don't know, man. I'm not seeing the... A lot of this game... I feel like this game would actually be, like, so fast. Like, you could beat this game ridiculously fast. Okay, so I gotta get through here. Exactly. Hurting my feelings could kill me. I feel like finding these symbols is what I need to do next. So we got pentagon, square, circle, diamond again. So we're gonna find this. We're gonna save while we got... Oh, here's that chest I was talking about. Here we go, baby. We've got it now. Done like dinner. Ooh, that's actually good. We need to save after that. That's actually really good. We can close another time loop somewhere. Maybe that's always where you get them, is from these limbic chests. Chests. I also need the key for this. I have no idea where the key is. But now we're looking for symbols to get through that door. I'm guessing they're on like the gravestones. Sticks and stones will quite literally murder me. Symbols. We're looking for symbols. There's actually 2 keys that we need, so that's retarded. We're looking for multiple symbols and 2 keys. Well, that's great, Glinty. Good to know. Good to know. Maybe right here. No. This game's just a big confusing mess. So glad I didn't die. No. Oh, this game sucks my balls, dude. This game sucks my balls. In case you guys are wondering, when the white circle like appears on your screen, you're supposed to hit R1. And like I was trying my little boy best and just could, like, the timing of it is just pure AIDS. The timing of hitting R1 is honest to God pure AIDS. I don't even know how I got to where I got right there. It's up here. Okay, so I gotta go up this way. We've got to go up this way. Alright, we got this now. We got this. We got full health, so it don't matter. Whoa! Cool! I'm just trying to get over here. Thanks. Thanks, dude. Thank you. It's amazing how you can just kill stuff when you have stamina. Awesome. Can I play? Like, no. You're stunned because you're a bitch. It was as if her brother Conrad plunged a dagger into Finello's back as she and Vaughn looked away from each other in panic. Oh! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Conrad the son must have stabbed his sister in the back. They're Sabinian. And she was marrying a Palamist, and Conrad the son, to honor, killed his sister for marrying somebody else. That's crazy. That's my guess. That's what I think happened. Which one's... Alright, hold on. Which one's the woman? Hold on, which one's the woman? He stabs her in the back. Plunged the dagger into Finello's back as she and Vaughn looked away from each other in panic. She and Vaughn. That wasn't it. Okay. Apparently that was it. Finello Aster mourns her husband at the Jejin cemetery for 90 days. So she was to marry a Palamist and he stabbed the husband in the back. Didn't know women had beards, neither did I. It's so weird. That's so weird, dude. There's nothing else up here. There's no key or anything. There's 2 keys that I don't have. There's 2 keys that I don't have, and there's... I mean, I opened the one chest, so that's good. Are they just, like, ultra hidden? I need to know how to open that other door with the symbols. Obviously, we've got these banner things, so that's important. Let's see, we have a rose. Are they all roses or nah? What a nightmare. Eyeball. All roses or nah? They're not. Okay, so we have a dove thing. So I have to jump off this scaffolding. I have to figure out how to jump off the scaffolding to get in there. And just break my bones in the process. Like you, I'm American. Hello? You always have to run this way. That's crazy. Okay, so we have a horse. We have a horse, a rose, and a dove. I'm just guessing those are... Horse, rose, and dove. I'm not seeing a symbol in here. But I'm guessing I have to open all of these. So we have to climb the scaffolding in order to... Okay, you don't have to fall. There's a ladder there. Alright, I see how to get there. I see. Or I don't see, because you can't climb this. Bro. How do we get on the scaffolding? How dost one get on the scaffolding here? Is there a ladder in here? No. There's no way to get on the scaffolding. Oh, right here. No, you can't get on this one either. What about down here? What? Oh. Forgot this guy existed. Fuck you. Fuck you. Come here. Fuck you. There we go. Oh, I did a good deed. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I was supposed to press this the whole time. But I don't have the keys for this. Hold on, maybe the girl will give it to me because I did the good deed. I did the good deed, maybe. Just climb the scaffolding. I'm trying so hard. Oh, she is gone. She did leave. She legit left. She yelled up to me and then fucking bye-bye a go-go. That was the end of that. It was like she yelled up from the scaffolding, too. Here's a ladder. I gotta use the crane to lower the bridge. Cool. Cool, cool. I'm so glad. Why does everything require a key? 3 keys, I can't find a single one. That's wild. 3 keys in this area, I have no idea where a single one is. The person yelled we can leave now, but like, are they here? Where are they? Here's a ladder, thank God. I didn't see this one. Is this what I was missing the whole time? Think so, thank goodness. It was just hidden in darkness. Never to be found. This led nowhere. What good is this? This doesn't lead me anywhere. Oh, here we go. Never mind. This is actually really good. It leads exactly where I need to go. Here they are.
I don't even understand what's happening. What are those things? I just want to get as far away from here as possible.
That's dope. Do you have a key?
Whoa, man, you are a bona fide badass.
That's
you
right.
Those monsters down like it was nothing.
That's
We're
right.
gonna make a run for the car. Wish us luck.
Can I have a key? Bro. No key, though? No key, though? There must be a key on this body here. It's gotta be. It's gotta be one of the 3 keys. There's no way there's not a key on this body. There's just no way in hell. If keys didn't exist, then the game would last like 20 hours instead of 60. Like I said, if you just know where you're going, like this game's probably so short. Yep, crane keys, there we go. This game is probably so short if you know where you're going. Open it! With locked eyes, Fenlo and Vaughn vow to love each other for eternity as their fathers, Lord Aster and Lord Jahan, look on. Okay, so just turn them all inward. That was easy. That was as easy as 1-2 potato. October 30th, Fenlo Aster is betrothed to Vaughn Jahan. Okay. Well, I don't know why I opened those. Unless I'm missing one. I think that's the 3rd one that I did. Let's go do the crane. Let's go do the crane. You just gotta keep it moving. You gotta fist fight your way into doing something, and then you just move on. We did have a lady die though because of that, and all those other keys that I have, they clearly go to those other locations. I have no idea where they go though. No idea. If anyone in chat hasn't liked this stream yet, please do. I'd really appreciate it. All right, we got the crane keys. Down it goes! What's up, Indo? Alright, we pulled it down. What, Glinty? What? Okay, we go across. It's kind of crazy he couldn't just climb the scaffolding. He who knows why can bear almost anyhow. Driving the stream quiet. Alright, we gotta be careful here. I love getting stagger locked. I love it so much. It's disgusting how much I love getting stagger locked. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he lived again. I could not believe this. What a fucking nightmare are these fights. You have 225 XP? Hey, thanks for sending the flower. I have 36 jewels. Here, have a flower. Thanks for sending the flower, man. I needed that. After the spanking this game has been giving me, I needed that. So great was Fenlo's hatred and rage towards her brother and father that she could no longer look at them while they looked to her with disappointment. Wait, okay. Am I getting this all wrong? Maybe she was getting married off as a peace agreement, so she was pissed about that, and maybe she stabbed her husband in the back. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe. I gotta read that again. So great was Fenlo's hatred and rage towards her brother and father that she could no longer look at them while they looked to her with disappointment. Okay, so she's got to look away. And they got to look at her, I guess? No, it was definitely the brother. Ban Jahan is assassinated at his wedding by 33 Asterian soldiers. I have no idea what actually happened here. That's what I'm figuring out. I have no clue what actually happened at this wedding. Who exactly was being married to who and for what motivation and why were they mad? Who knows, dude? Who even knows? I don't knows. If this thing isn't a key up here, I'm gonna actually freak out. If this isn't a key, I'm gonna freak out. Something tells me it's not, because it's not yellow. A fucking hat. A hat! Dude, I don't know what else to search in this area. I don't see any keys anywhere. There's obviously the door with the symbols, but I'm not seeing those symbols either. I saw a flower, a dove, and a horse. But I didn't see any other symbols for any, like, I don't see a fourth symbol. So that sucks. I guess I didn't really pay attention to what might be over this door. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to this one. It's a sword. But I also don't see any, like, squares or anything like that. Maybe it's just the order of events. I'm gonna try putting in the symbols into that door and just see what happens. Symbols in the door, see what happens. Rose. Rose, rose, rose. Is it down this way? Can't remember exactly where it is. It's like they're allergic to adding any significant lighting to the game. Yeah, that's why it runs so smooth, dude. It runs so smooth because they don't have any of the lighting. No lighting whatsoever. I thought the door was over here. But apparently not. Now I'm trying to find where that door is. I just don't know where anything is at any time. At any point in time in this game do I know where anything is. Just lost in the sauce forever. Amen. Horse. There's the horse one. And this is where you jump down. Yeah, this game just gives you the spanky doodah. You try to interact with it, and it, like... the problem is I really like the story. See, that's the problem. I'm enjoying the story. But see, if I just didn't enjoy the story, I'd be like, what is this game? And I'd stop playing it. It's annoying because I want to know what happens. I want to know what happens with the weird fish guy. I actually want to know. I guess I'll just go down that other ladder, I suppose. We'll go down the other ladder. Oh, look, there's symbols right here! You see what I mean? There's just stuff everywhere. May the truth forever be memorialized on the statue of my beloved Vaughn. Look at all this. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. Okay, so the rose is here and there's like a number in here. I get it now. That's why we opened it up. That's why. Okay, so the rose. And the rose says 24th. 24, June 24th. We're figuring it out, boys. We're figuring it out. You just have to know what to click on. That's my problem. I don't know what to click on half the time. June 20... Oh, shit. June 24th. I'm glad this moves at, like, hella slow speeds. There it is. Okay, so the next one is... Horsey. And the horsey is... Or I guess we can go to the dove. He's gonna do it! He's gonna do it! Boy, Joe, he's done it. Okay, so this one is the dove, and the dove number is... Dove is 30. Okay. Dove is 30. What's the horse? What is the horse, boys? Dove 30. Horse something. By the way, did I tell you about the 12-pack sarsaparilla I got at Amazon? You told me you bought one and that you were praying for a cap, but I never heard another word about it. Dove 30. Horse is 90. Dove 30, horse 90. Dove 30, horse 90. Shit. Dove 30, horse 90. There we go. Pre-opened and closed with duct tape? There's no way. There's no way that's true. Okay, so the last symbol is what? We got the rose. Oh, it's a sword. It's way over here. Watch them be like, you gotta put them in order, too. Like, you can't just put any symbol and number into any of them. They've gotta happen in a certain order. I think I'll actually kill myself if that's true. Were all the caps popped off too and they were resealed? 33. Sword 33. Sword 33. Bet your bottom dollar. Who gives a shit if they're duct taped? Were any of them blue star caps? That's what we want to know. I just want a nice closed box. See, that's your problem, man. You're needy, you're selfish, and you ask for too much, Minuteman General. You're needy, you're selfish, and you ask for too much. It's probably like, why the fuck did I give this guy... Dear Lord, they gotta be in a certain order, too. Oh my gosh. What's up, Prick? Please like this stream. How you doing, dude? Give us some good news, Prick. How you doing, man? I don't know if they were open, but I didn't even want to check. You should check. You should. So I think the sword is true. That's the killing. I think the sword is the killing. Or would the dove... Oh, man. Dove 30? Because the dove symbolizes... The dove symbolizes, like, going to heaven. This one would symbolize the dying. Right? This would symbolize the dying. No way. No way this has to be done in a certain order. Oh my goodness, dude. This is busy work the game. That's what this is. This is busy work the game. I just learned. I just realized what this game is. They did this with the paintings. And now they're doing it with this. Now they're doing it with this. This is insane. I wonder if Chase would ever play Crimson Desert. I would definitely play it. I'm going to be honest with you. It definitely looks really interesting. If I had that game, I feel like... I feel like it would be less busy work than this. Okay, so... Betrothed. Does that mean married? Betrothed. That's the dove. Okay, so the dove is betrothed. Have you played the game, Prick? What do you think of the game? What's worse that could happen? Death? Food poisoning? Yes. Okay, so the dove is 30 and it's betrothed. What is the next symbol? It's also October. I think it's just it's the order of the months. Dove is October. Dove October. Let's see what this one is. Dove is October. This is after he's dead. Okay, horse is after death. I had this completely wrong. Okay, so dove is betrothed. Horse is the last one. The horse is the last one. It's gotta be. Okay, so this is horse. This is horse and this is 90. Horse 90. Okay? Horse 90. Bam. Okay, which means... I think the first one's dove. Let's see what the rose is. Rose is 24. Rose 24. June 24th are wed. Okay, so June comes... But what is the difference between wed and betrothed? Do we know? Arrowed. I don't have it. It does have flying, though. Mech suits, magic, hand-to-hand, Mortal Kombat style melee. Alright. If people want to see Crimson Desert and they want to donate enough so I can get it, I'll gladly play it. Why not? Sounds fun. Flying, combat, mech suits, what doesn't the game have? What doesn't Crimson Desert have, from the sounds of it? What doesn't it have? It has everything. Betrothed is engaged, pledged to be married. Okay, so this comes second then. Okay, so dove, it's dove, and then it's Dove and then Rose. Dove, then Rose. It better have a fucking Crimson Desert. If it's called Crimson Desert, it better have a Crimson Desert. Betrothed, wed, then killed. Okay. Sword. Okay, sword is second. Sword 33, right? Sword 33 is the third one. It's Dove 30. It's Dove 30. Okay. These puzzles hurt your brain. That means they were worth doing. So basically this area had a central puzzle, okay? Central puzzle that required 4 symbols and 2 numbers with them. And then you went to each place, killed the enemies, got the thingy. Did the little puzzle, got the thingy, brought it back to the center. I keep clicking the wrong buttons. Thank you, thank you. Or maybe it's just the talking. Yeah, it's probably me talking over it, dude. There we are. Okay, so now we've got the Rose 24. Rose 24. We're gonna get this, guys. We're gonna get this one. We couldn't figure out the previous one. Minuteman General had to tell us, and that's just terrible. We're gonna figure this one out. There we go! We did it! We did it, boys! We did it! Hallelujah! Hallelujah! We did it, boys. We figured it out. And now there's a 50 billion enemies. Pretty slick. Ow! $50 billion enemies. You gotta love it. Woo! Mommy, I can't target who I want. I can't target who I want. I can't target who I want. There we go. Ow. Dang, dude. I got destroyed. What's up, Glinty? What's up, Glinty? That even is your real name. Okay, we finally got the seal! After all this time! Having some late lunch? What are you having for lunch? What you having for lunch? I guess I'll put Crimson Desert on here. We'll see. That would make Robotic Rat happy. She's been talking about that. Crimson... Oops, that's Crumpets. Thank you so much, Swipe. Crimson Desert. There we go. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, it says 12th of June, 8:05. I had my suspicions that... That deer brother had been lying to me for all these years. He had been secretly carrying my father's abominable work at the Aruga Museum. After Father's death a decade ago, we made the mutual decision to forsake and shutter that wretched place. I cannot fathom how he gained entry without my royal seal. I've instructed my steward to prepare my carriage for a voyage to the museum. Now that I have finally uncovered the truth, I've decided to confront him directly about everything and must put an end to this madness. So the dad was actually evil as shit, and the son was secretly carrying on... Dude. So... This game's really good at painting a world that's like war sucks, war's terrible, there's no winners in war, you know, all this type of stuff, right? And then what they do is they give you just bits and pieces where you're like, well, clearly both of these sides kind of suck ass. But then they'll also tell you some history where you're like, yeah, well, even with the fact that both sides suck ass, look at this terrible, terrible event here. But then you find out a secret thing which isn't known history, and you're like, whoa, like that hidden thing is fucking awful. And it's kind of nuanced where, like, I feel like the game's really good at showing that, like, something truly terrible happens, but it's not common knowledge. Instead, something truly terrible happens, which causes a horrific event, and the horrific event is the only thing that ends up being well known. But that horrific event isn't the full truth, and because it's not the full truth, people end up speculating. And then it's different people speculating different things, which leads to them going different paths, causing them to then have future conflicts. And it's basically like, well, if the full truth would just come out. Oh, look, there's a person I didn't know was here this whole time. If the full truth would just come out, all this could be resolved, and it doesn't do it. Hidden lore drop? Yeah, the game's been doing this for a while.
Blessings to you. I haven't seen another soul since the demons appeared. What wicked days we live when hell itself opens up. I've been trapped here for weeks.
Well, I killed everything, so you can leave.
Calamity upon us. Another matter weighs.
Actually, I didn't close that time loop down there.
You see, my father recently passed, and my indolent brother refuses to deal with the ashes. He's abdicated all responsibility, and the urn now sits in our empty.
Probably wouldn't, though.
Home. A home located across.
New video games, they just cost too much, prick. That's the problem. I've heard commentary that, like, video games are becoming a luxury and all the original fans are just slowly getting priced out of the hobby, and it's like, that's so fucking true, man. It's so true. It's just, it costs too much.
It grieves me so that I cannot return home to gather his ashes. I would like to enshrine him here.
And it's not even me. Like, I'm not even the one saying the truth. Like I said, I heard other people talking about it, and it's like, what can you do? Gonna wait for reviews? Gonna be the smart one? He's gonna be the smart one. Okay, so we gotta help spread some ashes.
Blessings to you. I've been trapped here for, you see.
Yeah, so
a home located across the street from a graveyard, mind you. How lazy can you? It grieves me so that I cannot return home to gather his ashes.
Okay, so there's a home across from the graveyard that's got ashes in it. Can't be this house. Home across from a graveyard. Here's the graveyard. Okay, this is a graveyard, clearly. He says there's a home across from it. Is it this one? That's not a home. Okay. This isn't a home. This is a home. CEOs want the price of video games to be $80 as standard going forward. Well, not only do they want it to be super expensive moving forward, but they also... Here's the deal. All of the game industry wants you to just be in a subscription, and the reason why is because then you don't actually own the game, you own the subscription, which gives access to the game, and so then you never stop paying for the game, right? That's really truly what they want. They want you to never stop paying. Well, another push, because you could be like, well, why would I buy the subscription when I could just buy the game and keep it forever, and I don't have to endlessly pay? So they're doing all these other little things in order to incentivize it. One of the ways that they're trying to incentivize it is by making most games digital anyways. Like, oh yeah, digital's so convenient, everything's digital, why, well, you don't want physical anyways, it's too inconvenient. So that's another reason to have a subscription. But the other way too is to just drive up the price. If every individual game costs a shit ton, But a subscription will give you access to all of the games that all individually cost a shit ton. Then you just want the subscription instead. And it just sucks. It just sucks. GTA 6 is digital only. It is until like December, I think. But that's the other thing. They're doing that on purpose. It's like you're telling me Rockstar, who makes billions off GTA 5, who makes tons of money off Red Dead Redemption, Rockstar that's got just a metric fuck ton of money, who could get any loan they want because they know whatever they come out with in the future is going to recoup the loan price. So not only do they have infinite money, but they have infinite loan potential. It's like you're telling me you can't have a physical drop day one? No, your physical drop in December is totally strategy. Why? Because you're going to have everybody with FOMO, fear of missing out. So if you have everybody at pre-order or at launch feeling like they're going to miss out, they're going to be essentially bottlenecked into buying digital. Then when they stagger the physical release, they'll be like, we gave the game physical, and it's like, it's just you didn't wait for it. It's like you did that on purpose because you know I'm not going to buy the game a second time physical. I'm going to feel like I'm missing out and buy it digital first. You're a dick. No, it had something to do with the production shortage and shipping problems. It's like, no, it didn't, you fucking asshole. It had nothing to do with that. You're Rockstar. You've got all the money in the world to get this shit out physical. You're just you're just trying your damnedest to make it not possible. No. Don't say that. I'm actually good guy. I'm actually good guy company. Actually. I don't know where this house is. Just wait and ignore spoilers. That's the way to do it. This whole place is a graveyard. This whole fucking place is a graveyard. They make you have a subscription in Dungeons & Dragons Beyond, a live service you pay $30 a month to use their website database, or $15 a month. That sucks. Can't believe I was born after the golden age of video games. You kinda were. They kind of were. So he says that there's a house by... Dude, I don't know. They say there's a fucking house by a graveyard and to help them out. I don't know what it is. There's graveyards all over this damn place. No wonder he's too lazy to bring the ashes. I can't find it either, dude. There's a house across the graveyard. The graveyard's this whole place. This graveyard's this whole place. That's what I'm saying. Graveyard's this whole place. It's a lot of good deeds. Why is this one incomplete? Thought I helped him. I failed that one. That sucks. I'm trying to do good deeds. Don't support Hasbro. Buy books at hobby shops or eBay. Chase is a cool guy, like an older brother. That's right, I'm Prick's older brother. Okay? I'm Prick's older brother. I'm older than him. Alright, guys. I don't know. I have no idea, guys. I tried my best. Nothing works. What is it, Glinty? What is it? Just tell me. Just tell me what it is. I don't know if I've ever bought anything Hasbro, to be honest with you. Chase is our overlord. I definitely don't have a cult. Would ever play Morrowind. I don't know, man. You keep suggesting all these games. Would I ever play? Would I ever play? I tell people the same thing every time. If you want me to play a game, you just gotta donate and I'll try it. There's just no guarantee I'll like it. Okay. Ow. 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 There's just no guarantee I'll like. Okay, he just doesn't stop attacking, which is super dope and cool. Oh, I didn't know that's what that did. I did not mean to do that. That wasted some of my energy. That sucks. Great, now he's just up here. I needed that energy to kill this guy. Oh my gosh, this game's hard. This game's erect. I don't even know what to do half the time. This game's so erect. I don't know how to reach this guy. Like, do I hit this? What do I do? How do I get through to this guy? If I could just get to that time loop, I could close it. But I don't know how. I don't know how to get to the time loop. You should, though. There's no jumping in this game because the game encourages exploration, which means you have to check every corner. Vault through the opening? I don't think I can. Nope. Nope, nope, no. Nope, nope, no. I don't know how to get up here. Bet your bottom dollar. You literally can't even climb this. That's how restricted you are. Isn't that crazy? Oh, you go through here! You were supposed to go through here the whole time. I had no idea. You had to just go through here, guys. It was actually super obvious. It's just you guys can't see anything. It's like Castle Rock said, there's no fucking light in this game. You just get your silly willy kicked the whole time. And they say sorry. We are blind. I don't know if it's my imagination, but the sodas taste watered down. Bro, they opened his package, watered him down, duct taped it back up. Here we go.
Personal.
No! No, please, listen!
Some things are meant to stay buried.
Oh! Oh, damn, he's already dead, dude. You triple tapped him. Oh, quadruple tapped him.
This isn't personal.
No! No, please, listen!
Some things are meant to stay buried.
This one. Here we go. Here we go. Exactly. Why you gotta do them like that?
This isn't personal.
No.
War never changes. When they meet, war has changed.
Stay buried.
December 29th, 1992. The dial-locked doorway remains an insidious splinter in my mind. Though I try not to let it detract from our primary purpose here, the siren call of the mysterious door invariably draws my attention back to it. What is, or was, its purpose? What lies beyond? Building on my previous assumptions, it is only logical that the fourth and final symbol represents Lord Astor's daughter. Mentions of his daughter are rare, but in one such passage, Lord Astor is known to have said, "Fenello, my sweet daughter, so eager to please, the innocent sheep, the instrument by which I claim the throne."
So it's a sheep.
Oblivious to the critical role she plays in the great game. I believe I am close enough to a solution to attempt moving the dial apparatus. As always, a full report will follow.
Okay. Part of my problem, though, is that I don't know what their symbols are. Okay, we got a locker key. Thank God, we got a key! We finally got a key, everybody! We got a key! We did get the crane key, I guess I should say that. But we got another key! Let's open it! Okay, so we know that the final symbol on that big door also is the daughter's symbol. I guess I don't know what the other symbols are, though. I guess I don't know. Ah! Ow. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Holy shit! 3 hours and 30 minutes! You guys are getting all of the free entertainment out of me. You're sucking me dry. How could you? I can't believe you've done this. Oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this. Did somebody say free? Remember that episode from, remember that episode from Jimmy Neutron? Did somebody say free? No, this isn't the symbol. We love milking. You guys just keep sucking, and the milk keeps coming, you know? Okay, so we gotta do... There is a sheep. See down here? And there's no sheep up here, so we know that this is actually sheep. I'm guessing the first one would be the crown. The next, it said the second symbol was the wife. And I don't know what the wife's symbol is. And I'm guessing the third symbol would be the sun, which they refer to as a lion. Wow, we did it. Wow, bro. Yay, sucking. Wait. Alright, we figured something else out down here, Warren. Yeah, look at all this. Look at all this dude, though. Visage of the Defier. Embrace your inner demon, increasing melee damage but reducing limbic energy. I kind of do use my limbic energy a lot for certain things. Bracers of Rage, Bloodlust. Striking enemy will return a portion of the damage dealt as help. Oh my lord, I need that immediately. Oh my lord, I need that immediately. Where is it? Right here? Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Bizera, Bizera, Bizera. It's the Grand Champion. I can't believe it's you standing here next to me. Okay, so we opened that door. That's pretty cool. It's all coming together, boys. It's all coming together. We gotta open that. Now we gotta open up this locker right here. See you, Endo. Have a good rest of your weekend. Would you rather move to Birmingham or Frankfurt? Neither. Quick Chase, end stream before Endo's back. Wow. Wow, dude. I'm trying to stream for you guys, okay? Trying to stream for you guys. Shoes red. A brand new pair of red children's shoes found in the archaeological camp and cemetery. Running shoes. Says, hi, Daddy. I miss you so much. Mommy says you might come home for the carnival next month. I really, really hope it's true. Rebecca came over yesterday and we played all day. She almost fell into the well behind the house. It was so funny. Then it started raining, but we kept playing outside. Edgar was all muddy, but it's okay because elephants like to play in the mud. Mommy was upset though. She says my shoes are ruined and we can't afford a new pair. I can't wait to see you again, Daddy. I hope you found lots and lots of treasures. I love you, Justina. Letter from a daughter to her archaeologist father who's away at work, found in the archaeological camp. Okay, so I guess we'll find a Goyle somewhere, and she needs shoes, I suppose. There's still that other key that I need, but I just... Yeah, your dad is super dead, dude. Your dad is super dead, I don't know what to say. Yeah, we're still missing this key, and I just don't know what opens it. Just have no clue. But we can leave now. We can leave now, and that's all that matters. I have no idea where that house is. Across from the graveyard. This entire fucking place is a graveyard. So, I don't know where the ashes is for that guy. I don't know how to fucking get out of here either. Just sort of irritating. I have an idea. Let's leave. Here we go this way. This way, through the alley. I want to know what dark and disturbing, disgusting thing the dad did. I want to know what Dada Dearest does that the son took up, that they're just devastated by. This is the only house I know. It's not even a house. It's just a shed. It's just a shed. There is no house across from the graveyard. There's not a house across from the graveyard. There isn't one. I did not hit her. I did not.
To you. I've been trapped here for weeks.
Okay. Pass. Refuses to deal with the ashes.
My indolent brother refuses.
Ern now sits in our empty ancestral home.
Located across the street from a graveyard, mind you. It grieves me so that I cannot return home to gather his ashes. I would like to enshrine him here.
Where? Home across from the graveyard. Where, dude? Where is the home? I want to help him before I go, but there's no home. Just go home. You too good for your home? Go home. I don't give a shit. I'm leaving. I don't give a fuck, dude. I ran around this whole place for like 80 hours. I'm leaving. We're done. We're out of here. Probably should, Linty. Probably should.
Find anything out?
Uh-huh.
Nice. I'll have a look in the database. Let's see what the Zeal server has to say about this one.
Okay. See ya, Glinty. Alright, so we are going to the museum. We're going to the museum. We're going to the museum. I love museums. Especially murderous, evil ones. Those are my favorite. Those are my absolute favorite ones. I love the murderous ones. See, our channel's not popular because I just play shit like this. I just play shit like this. And everyone goes, ew. In we go. In we go. This is a fancy Oh, Lord. Okay, so is the monstrous thing he did making these things? Maybe? Perchance? All shall look upon me and obey. Okay. I mean that is what a king does. I mean, I can't fault him for that. That is what a king does. Doesn't seem to fit here. Red shoes? Okay, so I'm immediately just Kilimanjaro'd again. All shall look upon me and obey. So that okay, wrong way. So they gotta look at him. There we go. Wrong way again. We need all of you to look at him. Look at it! Look at it! I want all of you to look at it. Hell yeah, Batman! Hell yeah! Okay, I don't like this. This doesn't look like a museum at all. What is going on right now? Oh shit, you're dead. What is happening? This is not a museum. This is dog shit. Oh my lordy. Buy a zero, buy a zero, buy a zero. Okay. This is like some SCP shit. Okay, so I'm supposed to go down that doorway. Bulkhead 3. There's a tank. This is awful. This is just terrible. Okay, so we can't go that way. It said elevator. Come on, vamonos. Everybody, let's go. Do 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 do. Every single one of the people here is a special victim, 100%. What's up, Sam? Please like the stream. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Okay, so we can open every single door. What? Alright, well, we have a save. Let's go check the... I think save typically means the way you're supposed to go. Oh, there's a save on every floor, actually, so... Well, I'm guessing the deeper you go, the more butt-fucky it gets, so we'll see. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, the deeper you go, the more butt-fucky it gets. Guaranteed. 100%. Hundo%. So we'll go to the first one. I have no idea what that is, Sam.
Is somebody out there? Over. Finally. Thank God. Listen, I'm stuck in the training room on floor B1. I'm safe, but I don't know for how long.
Who are you?
How about we skip the formalities for now?
How about no?
Help me escape the training room.
Okay. What if I just go, who are you? Who are you? It's Snoop Dogg's Ramen? You spelled ramen wrong, but I've never heard of that. Okay, maintenance. Obviously, I don't have the key. Yet another key that I don't have. Oh, this is the training room right here. Okay. Well, I guess we're going down a level. It's weird that there's a save on every level. Can't go through there. That'd be fun and interesting. We don't like that. I'm guessing I can't go through this door either. Nope. Nope. How is it? Have you tried it? Help me. There's just a bunch of people who are just dying. Have you played Resident Evil 4? I have live streamed in full Resident Evil 4 all the way through on Professional multiple times, the original. I've also live streamed Resident Evil 4 Remake multiple times on Professional all the way through. Also, if you're a member of this channel, there is a exclusive OG Resident Evil 4 playthrough where I play through the game with my friend Alex, him and I became fans of the game back when it was on GameCube, before it was released anywhere else. We played it on GameCube. We've loved it since it came out in like 2004. So that was fun. Yeah, I can hear him, but my guy's not saying anything. I can hear him, but he's not saying... Okay, maintenance. Okay, we got the keys. We got the keys, boys. We've got the maintenance keys. Dude, I used to play the Game Boy Color and the Nintendo 64 AM squared. Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Color were my first consoles ever. I opened the door for him. Oh boy! Oh boy! I think he died. I think he died. He said, "Let me out of here," and so I opened the red door and then he died. So that sucks. That super sucks for him. Dude, every place in this game is just a massive fucking labyrinth. Like a super massive labyrinth. Oops. Yeah, it wasn't my fault. I didn't mean to kill him. He said let me out, so I opened his door. Your first console ever was the Wii. Just accidental tiddlywinks. Really? I forgot I have the bloodlust thing now. So that will definitely help me survive, because we need yellow. Yellow! Yellow! Okay, so we're gonna have to open red. We're gonna have to keep red open. We'll probably have to open green to open yellow. But then we'll have to close green, open red, while yellow's open. That's my guess. That's my guess, and I'm sticking to it. Why don't you have a mod, or do you? I do have moderators, they just don't show up. That's how it is. Plus, I'm playing a game that nobody really likes. They're just here to humor me, I feel like. They're just here to humor me. Okay. Got ourselves all of that. Hello. Of course it's in the back. There we go. There we go. There we go. What was the point of opening this? Nothing? The game's okay. I have no friends to talk to. It's just a sad, lonely existence. At least we have each other. We're gay. Okay, so here's the training. She just told me to come. How demanding. How demanding. There's yellow.
Requesting assistance. Over.
There you go. I opened it up for you. What the fuck? Hold on. You have to realize Chase is the emperor of the world here. He doesn't need mods. That's it. That's it. That's it. There you go. You want mods? I got mods now. How about that? How about that? I got mods now. You think I don't got mods? You think I don't got mods? Oh, I got mods. Yippee! Oh shit. Come get it, shithead. You missed. You're all trash.
That's not good. Something's wrong. It's not following the standard procedure.
Good. I'm glad it's not. Okay, what do I do now? What do I do now? This isn't a fucking museum. Why'd they call this a museum? This ain't a museum. It's a piece of shit hellhole. We got ourselves a mod. Oh my gosh. It's not even gonna be difficult. This ain't even gonna be difficult. Come on now, this is easy. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Look at that, Minimum General's been upgraded. People don't even know. They leave a comment and they're like, what? Here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. So this is what I'm afraid of. They're like, oh no, like you better prepare. What are you gonna do? Oh no. Oh, he did hit me. He did hit me, I'll give him that. This isn't hard. This is easy. This is baby mode. Yeah, that was easy. Whoa, that leads somewhere. That led somewhere. Okay. Look at that, bricks of mod. Okay, we got moderators now. Sam came into the chat. He was like, "Hi, everybody," and very innocently was just like, "Why don't you have any moderators?" And now we got 3 of them. Now we have 3 of them. 3 boys.
Thank God you showed up. You're a lifesaver.
This woman is ugly as fuck, I'm not gonna lie.
Who are you?
I'm Theo Kagan, an assistant technician for OMSIF training. And we're doing exercises when the whole place went haywire.
OMSIF are the people that saved me in the beginning and I stole their armor and weapon.
When we lost power. The team
She belongs in HR.
stand a chance. I've been calling on the radio.
She belongs in the paper bag facility.
What do you know about this symbol?
What do you know?
Our boys did a sweep in the older part of the facility. They found a strange stone with that symbol on it. I told them to put it in the storage room on B4 for future analysis.
B4?
That's where we keep all the old stuff.
So we've been on B1 and B2.
Some high-level clearance to get in there.
What's your clearance, Clarence?
Take my key card. It's the least
Thank
I can
you.
do.
Thank you. What? Oh, alpha clearance. Let's see what this computer says. I'm sure her friend isn't interested. Writing failed romance novels and drinking red wine from the box. Okay, so we can shut down the emergency alarm. There we go. So we don't have that annoying meh, meh, meh the whole time. Can also go this way. Okay, so that's a card. This is so weird. Ring handmade. A cheap handmade ring featuring a colorful and garish emblem. Found on the corpse in cell 02 or prisoner block. Great. Great. Cigarette case. Basic meal. Okay, can't go through there. I'm guessing she doesn't know anything about this ring, but I'm gonna ask her anyways. No, Sam, we can't.
I don't have any use.
What about this?
I don't have any use.
What about this?
I don't have any use.
Alright, bitch. Okay, bitch. Let's go across here. There's so many ways to go. Alpha! Oh, shit. Well. This ain't good. This ain't good in the hood. Okay, so we need yellow opened. I can't. Oh, I'm not locked down. I'm like, what's going on? There we go. Okay, easy peasy, lemon squeeze. Alpha! Wow, those words are very discouraging. You should say that. Okay. I don't watch enough South Park to know what you're talking about. Alright, so there was a yellow door somewhere over here. Why can't I walk through this? There we go. More yellow doors.
January 4th, 1993. Request for closure of Time Loop Aster 1. After years of study, all possible data has been extricated from Time Loop Aster 1. Origin, early 9th century, second cycle harmonics. Emotional catalyst, assassination of Conrad Astor by Finello Astor. Horizontal diameter, 15 meters. Resident topology signature, Theta Rho pattern. Recommend training protocols be displaced to level B4, taking advantage of Alpha 1 breakthrough. Recommend collapse of Astor 1 in 30 days' time. This delay will allow finalization of data collection, as well as equipment and personnel transfers. Counterpoint raised. Preservation of culturally significant catalyst subjects. Future advancements may allow safe subject extrication.
Yeah, well, you didn't close it, so. You didn't close it, so you fucked up. Oh, which one had the ring? Deceased husband, single mother to 9-year-old boy. Child was not found at extraction location. 2 miscarriages prior to birth of son. Lean on failure as a mother. That's awful, dude. That is awful. Pliable with threats of physical violence due to past trauma. Severed right hand. Intense hatred of Palmanism and its followers. Newlywed, less than a year. These people suck. They're torturing these people. Male. Low IQ. High degree of gullibility. Susceptible to manipulation. Fear of authority. What a bunch of bastards, dude. What the f... Well, oh, hi. There's a guy here.
Thank you for getting rid of the creatures. You saved my life.
You look... Yeah, but you're a piece of shit.
I'm Dr. Balam Lamek. I was part of the science team working on the time loops. What we did to that poor man. I can't.
Yeah, exactly. You better feel
I
bad.
can't be a part of this anymore.
What the fuck,
What
Richard?
we did was unforgivable. That madman. He timed it perfectly. He created a new time loop on B4. He wants to weaponize them.
Well, duh, who doesn't?
Ever seen this symbol before?
Yes, I have. Some of our soldiers found an artifact with that symbol when they explored the ancient facility. As per procedure, it was catalogued and stored for future investigation. All objects of curio are stored on B4.
Okay.
How did they create the new time loop?
Dr. Mabden told the poor Sabinian that the Palamists strapped to the tables were the same who had repeatedly raped his daughter.
Oh. Oh, okay.
The Sabinian didn't hesitate. He grabbed the chainsaw and chopped the Palamists to pieces. I just stood there and let it happen. There are two time loops. Don't confuse one for the other.
Holy shit.
The one on this floor is old and didn't give us as much data.
I mean, I guess that's how that happens.
It wasn't good enough for Mabden. That lunatic had to make a new time loop. It's on B4. You need to stop this insanity. Near Mabden's time loop, there is a terminal where you can hack the mainframe and call forth the Guardians. You must close it. Please. End their suffering.
No kink shaming.
Use the numerical code.
Yeah, it's dark as hell. 7584.
And take this Ammon prison to close the time loop.
7584. We gotta remember that. 7584.
Dr. Mabden?
Dr. Mabden is a cold-hearted son of a bitch. He's a liar and a manipulator. He will stop at nothing to get what he wants, no matter the cost. He's obsessed with the weaponization of the creatures and the time loops.
Thank you, Minuteman General.
Someone should stop him.
Alright. Alright. We gotta stop him. He's a madman, so the story goes. He's a madman. He's a mad son of a bitch. Oh shit. Gotta go the other way. We do have yellow open though, which is what we needed. Yellow is open, which is what we needed. We need to go to B2. 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 Yeller! Alright, where's yellow? There's something yellow that we need. I don't know if I need to turn red back on, though. I might have to turn red back on. There we go. One of these has a yellow thing. I just don't remember which. Is it this one? No, that's where I just was. Wait, or is yellow through here? Hold up. Wait a minute. Am I just stupid? Maybe I'm just stupid. That's entirely possible. Let me swap it back to green. I might be like horrifically retarded. You never know. You never know how fucking stupid I could be. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Alright, I guess we go to B3. We're all retarded on the inside.
Hey, soldier, I need assistance.
Well, what the fuck happened in there? Shouldn't have done that, whatever you did. Hi. Oh, he's dead. He gone. Let's see. Jamie just... Venmo, what? Okay. Got a text. Got a text mensaje. Had to read that real quick. There's just nothing in here. Okay, now we got blue doors. Now we got blue doors. I'm here. Okay, can't open that. I can't hit anything to save my life, thank you. Woo! Hi, hello. Where the fuck am I going? Where the fudge am I going? This place is fucking confusing. We got blue and orange doors now? How many colors are there? Okay. Okay. More blue. Whoa! More blue doors. You'd think with the maintenance key they would just let me open all the doors. Like, I got the maintenance key. You just let me click on the door now. Let's do orange first. Let's see what happens with orange. If you're not locked on, you really do miss everything. There we go. A time loop guardian was killed.
Session 01. Spectacular. What we have appears to be an altogether inconceivable physiology that bears no resemblance to any known life forms. There are no discernible organs, no nervous system, and no skeletal system. Truly remarkable. Traditional means of locomotion are completely absent. No muscle tissue, no tendons or ligaments. The entirety of the mass is comprised of a contiguous substance that can only be categorized as flesh. Its property is in a constant state of flux. Elasticity, tensile strength, density, hardness.
Yep, I'm an orange supporter, that's true.
Based on external stimuli.
That's true, that's true.
Evidence of both fibrous and globular structures. Samples have been extracted for a complete cellular analysis. If I wasn't a scientist, I might be liable to believe these creatures are the work of a higher power. They cannot possibly exist. Epur si mueve.
Whatever that means. Anders Nyland, C.O. Cajun. I had to reset the safe again. I submitted a request for the new safe 3 months ago, so I haven't heard anything back. Clearly the higher-ups don't really take the whole top-secret concept seriously, or they would have greenlit my request by now. Frankly, I'm getting tired of resetting this thing every week, so until we get a new safe, the code is just going to be lucky sevens every time. Seems fitting since they like to gamble with their security protocols. Okay, so it's 777. 777. Sam's gotta go! See you, Sam! Okay, so that just turns on and off the emergency alarm. I don't know why I would do that.
December 18th, 1992. I've been mulling over a few novel loadout profiles for the drone, recording a quick note here for future reference. Reconnaissance loadout, lightweight design, strip all extraneous systems to increase velocity and maneuverability. Comprehensive sensor package. Radar, thermal, infrared, Geiger, X-ray, the works. Optical camo, maybe even RAM coding. Oh. Medical loadout, first aid module, defibrillator, cauterization implement, precision suture algorithms, drug administration module, hypodermic injections, antiseptics, analgesics, antibiotics, adrenaline, and other stimulants. I'd also love to look into upgrades for the current tactical configurations. Battery longevity, motor strength, chassis reinforcement.
Thank you, Dark Souls. Okay, so we still haven't found that code, 7584. Where the hell is that at? So we got a locker key? Locker key? Locker key? We gotta remember where that is, too. Oh, is this the code right here? Is this it right here? 758. Oh no, it's a long code. Shit. That looks important too. Oh shit. Alright, so we got a locker code. We got another code for a door. Dude, there's so many codes. Why is there so many codes? Codes and keys and gabagools and everything. This ain't right. This ain't right. Alright.
Hey, maybe we can help each other out.
Who are you?
As you can see,
Shit.
we're experiencing technical difficulties.
I always click over
I need your
that.
help to get out of here.
Know anything about this?
Anything about this?
That looks familiar. I'm not sure though. It looks old. If I remember correctly, all the old stuff found in the ancient sections is stored in the testing area on B4.
That's what everyone's been telling me.
Let's help each other. I want to get out of here, and you want access to B4. I won't be able to escape this place without a functional drone.
Okay.
I need a drone processor to fix mine, but they're all stored in my lab. If you help me get it, I'll give you my key card. To get there,
Why do I want your key card?
Go down the hall and
Why the hell would I want your key
on
card?
your right, you should see the logo of a drone on the wall. That's where my lab is. The code to get in is 230.
Is that where I just was? 230, 317. Hold on, exit the room and go left. Go down the hall, past the blast. This is too much. This is too much, dude. Too much. Alright, we gotta remember this. 230, 317. 230, 317. No, he's not good. He's cracked out. Out his mouth. You're a god. Minuteman General's a
I
god.
wouldn't mind if you upgrade. We could boost the communication array.
Tanya, breaking up. What was that? Upgrade communication array?
Wanker.
Drone processor. I had 4 biscuits and I ate 1. I don't even know why I collect that stuff, to be honest with you. Don't even know why I do it. Here you go!
Did you get the drone?
Oh, I gotta click trade. I gotta click trade, everybody.
Thanks. Now I can leave.
That was
My
easy.
key card. A deal's a deal.
That was easy. Oh, I got a beta card because I'm beta. In case you guys didn't know, I'm super beta. I love being beta. Beta, you wish you were as beta as me, huh? Well, that's too bad. That's too beta. No one's as beta as I am. Trying to figure out how to get out of here. I knew it. How do I get out of here? Hello. Whoa. This is fun, haha. Hey! Settle down! Settle down, you little stinkies! Why are there so many guys here? Why is there so many little stinkies here? I think the time loop is open. The time loop is open now. Which means we might be able to close it. Maybe, if we're lucky. Let's see. Let's see what's inside. Wait, that wasn't open before? Or was it? I guess I don't know. Where did I come from? Where did I come from? Where did I go? Where did I come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Did I come from B2? Did I see UM from B2 and I had no idea? That's crazy. That's nuts to butts, dude. That's nuts to butts. Oh boy. Can I open this? No. Can I open this? No. This is not a museum. Okay, so I need both cards. Alpha and Omega. The beginning and the end. Oh, this don't look good.
Finally, you're here. That's good. Very good. Please use the intercom over there so we can begin.
How about I just shut this down? I was given a code to shut this down. It's Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. First aid is too dangerous. It's too scary. It's so scary. He said intercom? I don't see an intercom anywhere. I don't see an intercom and I don't see a computer. Here's the intercom. Okay. Okay. Well, where's the computer? The person told me find the computer, put in the code, draw out the guardians, kill the guardians, close the thingy. That's what he said. There's no computer. I don't want to talk to this fucking guy. I just want to come in here and do what I was supposed to do and play the game. That's what I want to do, but I guess I got... Oh, right here. The computer was right here the whole fucking time. I'm just a retard. Okay, 7584. Access granted. Yeah. Yes, I do. I do have... Oh, but... Oh, I'm actually stuck. I couldn't move. I have all the clearance in the world. Thank you.
That is enough. Go back to the intercom and follow the protocols.
No. Can I do it again? Here we go.
I thought
I thought you did too. Ow. Oh man! Damn, that's a chainsaw. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Damn. Looks like that's crazy. That is rough. That must have hurt like a son of a bitch. Well, Jove, we've done it. Oh, and there's a hole in the ground here. Alright, now can we talk to him?
I will inform your commanding officer. You're getting court-martialed, you idiot.
Did I ruin your plans?
Oops.
Did I ruin your plans?
Do you realize what you've done? We will have to redo everything in 33 years! Your tiny brain cannot even begin to comprehend the gravity of the situation. This isn't over.
Good. I hope you gotta wait 33 years. Pussy, dumbass, retard, dumbass, bastard, fucker. Hey, we got the Keystone of Rage! We did it, boys. We did it, boys. We did it. Only took us 4.5 hours to get a key. Iron Crown. Oh, that was at the beginning. That was at the beginning. Rod was unearthed in a small chamber of the underground complex. The chamber also featured a faded mural depicting 2 water wheels in a waterfall. Complex construction. Okay. What's your clearance, Delta? Pages tome appear to describe in great detail ancient long-forgotten methods of enhancing limbic equipment. Yeah, I haven't gone and spoke to that forge guy in a long time, and I probably should. I probably should. What's your clearance, Clarence? Delta! Yeah, it has been 4.5 hours. Is the guy not up here anymore? Did he run away like a pussy?
January 3rd, 1993. We have done it. Time Loop Alpha 1 is operational. For the first time, certain aspects of a time loop are under our direct control. Years of planning have finally paid off. Synaptic modulators are
been a long time. Time flies and you're having fun making progress. Our guy's hair is terrible. This is literally the worst hair of any protagonist in any video game ever.
The complete weaponization of the technology remains out of our reach for the near future. We are, of course, still bound by the 33-year cycle. Additionally, a proper emotional catalyst remains necessary to the time loop's formation. This requires a great deal of precise social engineering. Overcoming these limitations will be the major area of focus during the next phase of the project.
Take a ranger for a ride. What is that?
Thanks for helping me escape.
You're welcome.
Are you gonna be alright?
Who gives a shit?
The intervention forces are on their way. They'll clean up this mess. I'll have a lot of work to do, though. Fixing all the systems. I'll have to run diagnostics to determine what went wrong.
Oh shit, okay.
I don't know what's happening to this country. I've been living here since I set foot in Hadia.
I've been living here since I've been living here, is what she said.
I can tell you a lot about what's happening in the Auriga Museum, but the NDA attached to my contract with Operation Moloch is pretty
Oh, good,
scary.
Moloch, that's great.
They had us work in silos. All the research departments are entirely segregated. One of my coworkers was a massive history buff. He managed to get his hands on some local books. Books he found were censored. Now, he slipped them out of a repository in another SEAL Council complex he worked at before being transferred here. He wouldn't shut up about them. He was fascinated by this one ruler. Her name was Lady Margaret. This isn't the first time these creatures have shown up in Hadia.
You're gonna go for a drive, is what you're saying.
Ruler loved her people. Wanted to protect them from the creatures.
You can use emojis again. Oh, of course. Of course, that's the emoji he uses.
It's in Argola somewhere.
Of course, of course.
He went on to explain that it wasn't the only place. There's thousands of
I
underground
bless
ruins all
Minuteman
over
General with mod status, and he kicks me in the balls for it.
I don't remember the details, but Lady Margaret died under tragic circumstances.
I didn't expect an actual history lesson right here.
He eventually got transferred. Now, I find myself wanting to know more about Lady Margaret.
Yeah, you shouldn't have fucked him over.
New? Both sides are identical. It's pretty debilitating if you genuinely think about it. Only people who are the same can reach such a point. The line is drawn in the sand, cutting through grievances and insanity. Both sides of the line are utterly convinced that the other represents an absolute menace to everything they considered sacred.
Dude, she's a blabber.
Where have I seen this?
Everything
before?
I click on, she talks forever.
Their mission here always felt a bit peculiar. I can't quite put my finger on it. Don't get me wrong. The country needed peacekeeping operations, but something felt off. I arrived in the country right when the temporary legislative alliance broke at the seams. I couldn't help but notice how tense the SEAL Council supervisors were. Everything started feeling more precipitated. Not long after, the ON peacekeepers arrived in the country, and all the higher-ups began breathing again. I don't think they were scared of a possible civil war. As far as I know, the SEAL Council needed the bloodshed. No. Something else was making them anxious. Something related to all our cumulative work. I made it a point never to mingle with the locals. That's just setting yourself up, especially when you're considering what you're doing to them. There's a reason you don't name the animals in your lab. It gets personal. A line I know this guy from medical who got involved with the local. She was a palamist. He met her in a small village. He was assigned there to set up some equipment, you know, before the big day.
So, this woman comes off so normal. I'm sitting here listening to her, and she's like, you know, we're testing on the locals. You don't want to know their name because you don't name the animals in your thing. She seriously just tests on humans. She doesn't give a fuck. Like, she's evil as shit. She's just like, oh yeah, we just test on the local people. It's just like how you don't want to name, like, your cattle. It gets too personal when you gotta slaughter them. Like, that's fucked up. You know that clip of Peter Griffin goes, who the hell cares? We should kill her.
But when the war broke out, he lost it and he tried to find her. What an idiot. He's out there looking for her. At first, I was terrified of them. You know, like, what the fuck am I looking at? After a while, though, you start getting used to them.
I just spilled my drink. Ugh. Damn it! Spilled my drink, damn it. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. This is what happens when you stream for 4.5 hours. You turn retarded. You turn retarded, everybody. Don't you know? I gotta unretard myself. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if once you're retarded and the damage is done, I don't know if you can unretard yourself, but I'm gonna try my best for the sake of this channel, okay? I'm gonna try my best for the sake of this channel to unretard myself. I cannot believe I just spilled that everywhere like that. Why am I so stupid? Why am I so fucking stupid all the time, guys? Why am I such a fucking retard? And of course what I spilled was something sticky, so I had to sit there and wipe it all up, then spray it, and then wipe it up again. Where's my controller? Here it is. Never go full retard. I thought you already were. I'm double retard now.
Then they just become.
The problem is I'm double retard.
They're amazing, aren't they?
Is why we drink water during streams? Hell no.
When they got loose, but it was still amazing, right?
I should be put on a cross for spilling a drink.
They may hold answers to some of our most pressing questions. It'll take some time before they make Riga Museum.
Like, where do gay people come from? Like, we gotta know. It's been too long. We gotta know.
I guess I'll be reassigned to another lab in the meantime.
Probably because you're a failure and everything's your fault. She's so evil. I just want to pit everything on her.
Thank you for helping me down there.
And he allowed someone to chainsaw somebody else up. 2 people. Fucker.
Are you gonna be okay?
I will be, as soon as I leave. I won't be working for these people anymore.
I did get the Tropic Thunder talking about Simple Jack.
Those poor people did not.
When Robert Downey Jr. was talking to Ben Stiller. I knew it, dude. Never go full retard.
Hadia is gorgeous.
I don't think you can just kill her.
Visiting some cities before the chaos. A few weeks before Palamists and Sabinians started killing each other, I was assigned here in Origa to that psychopath, Dr. Mabden. They turned the entire country into their science experiment at the expense of all citizens of Hadia.
I often think about that part where they go and they rescue Ben Stiller, and then he says something where he's just like, it's all just a rooster illusion or something like that. I had no idea what that meant. Still don't.
For what? Progress? Science? This isn't progress or science. This is genocide.
Well, you can am squared. In real life, do you get to just kill annoying characters? No.
The Zeal Council
given that you're the main character, of course.
I don't know all the details, but I intend to play along for a few more weeks, steal some files, accumulate evidence, and then leave.
See, this is a good guy.
But I'm going to get more. I want to blow the lid on this whole operation.
Yeah, see, now this is a good guy.
The Peacekeepers were used to time everything perfectly. God forbid the Palamists and Sabinians start killing each other at the wrong time. And what if the ON finds out? Nothing will happen. The people in charge of this operation control everything. Think of something, anything. They either own it or have created it. That's how far this goes.
Oh, good. Okay.
Sabinians want what most people
At least he's on the winning side, I guess.
I remember reading a few articles about it. When that dictator died, Sabinian politicians wanted a democracy, a free market, and to rejoin the world. The Palamists wanted the same thing.
Disgusting haircut, though. You mean his hairline?
Their inconsolable rift seems to lie in the nitty-gritty details of their history. I'm not sure I fully understand why they hate each other.
I still don't either.
I guess you need to be born here to understand why. Then again, I'm not sure the Hadians know why anymore.
They just do. They just hate each other.
I can't help but have a soft spot for the Palamists. I see a lot of me in them. They remind me of my family back home. Close to the earth, strong family ties, and religious to the bone. If I ever get out of this mess, I'm going straight to the family farm, where I'll devour my mom's home-cooked meals.
Okay. If I ever get out of this, I'm eating my mom's pie. It's like, okay.
I'm still trying to figure out where the creatures are from. Weapons research, pharmaceuticals, biotech, and medical research are all working in silos. Each department concentrates on its own thing. There is no sharing of information or breakthroughs. I guess it prevents us from doing what I'm about to do. Blow the whistle on this whole operation.
Bro. 4 p.m. This is the perfect KFC time. If any of you guys are free on this weekend and you're able to get some KFC, you should go get it right now and tell me how amazing it is.
There is something they are not telling us. We know the time loops are a doorway, enabling the creatures to enter our world. We know this occurrence happens every 33 years on the 1st of January.
Well, that's great. So you get 33 years of peace every time.
What is opening the time loops? And to what end?
There's a whole ass other person I have to talk to now, which is crazy.
I made it out thanks to my little friend here. We couldn't have done it without you.
You literally could have just walked out after I killed everything.
You all right?
Yes. I haven't seen the surface in a long time. I'm looking forward to it.
Damn, is that serious, Dylan? The one by me is amazing. Dude, just no KFC by anybody but me? Oh my gosh, you guys are nuts. You guys are nuts!
Although I doubt that will be soon. The debriefings I'll have to endure will take some time. They'll want to know what the hell happened down there.
You should just go in there and lick the floor, Dylan.
From what little I've seen,
just get it over with. Then you can have all the chicken you want.
Time. When I was on leave before the war, I walked the streets in Lublina. It was like I had used a time machine and arrived in another timeline. It was a strange sensation because I couldn't pinpoint the exact period. Walking on the street, you feel like you're in medieval times. Then you turn the corner and are suddenly propelled into the 1950s. I didn't mingle much with the locals. Not my style. I prefer tinkering with machines. I hardly set foot outside this place since the war started. I'm not missing much from what I've heard. I know our people have their part to play in this mess. You probably know more about it than I do. The operatives in the Oculus Division are masters at creating conflict and have their fingerprints all over this war.
Sadly, the best city on this planet isn't perfect. Which city is that, M-squared? Let me guess. A German one. I think one of the reports said that their coolers or freezers weren't keeping stuff at the right temperature, so we avoid it. Yeah, fuck that, dude. I also live in a random section of a lake. I doubt there's a KFC near me. Well, there should be. There should be a KFC by everyone that gets a A+ sanitation record.
You name it.
Or whatever.
How do I know all this? Well, I was married to an operative.
Oh, perfect.
Aside from what is said about them in the news and
dude, M-squared just fucking... He just beats the fuck off to Germany. It's crazy.
The peacekeepers have tried their best to delay the war, but it was a lost cause. The Oculus Division made sure of that. I don't know much about the Sabinians. I only know what the higher-ups told us in the briefings when we first arrived. However, I got a small sample when I went out on leave. I got a well-deserved weekend pass one time. I used to get those before the war. I was enjoying my caffeine-infused beverage in a small...
So these guys aren't native to Hadia. They just came in and started human testing. That's fucking crazy. That's super fucking crazy.
I do that purely to entertain myself. At first, the conversations were run-of-the-mill exchanges. These are mainly complaints about work, teachers being too...
You can just tell Germans wrong side World War I, World War II, and there's nothing they can do.
Anecdotes you might hear anywhere.
That's crazy, prick. That's crazy.
Then,
why is nobody near a KFC? I have a KFC literally like 10 minutes away from me. It's amazing.
What it was about, but when it was over, all you could hear were complaints about the Palamists.
They got a 4.0. They got a 4.0 GPA in cleanliness over there.
Some conversations went as far as suggesting to kill them all. It was surreal. The change in attitude was almost instant.
Live in the sticks?
I don't think the news realizes...
You should live in the drumsticks.
Or do they?
You should live in the drumsticks.
I've never met any Palamists.
Where the hell are you, prick? Don't dox yourself.
There is one place I would love to visit. It's in the heart of the Palamis province of Argola. It's the capital city of Trisk. Some who went on leave there told me it was stunning. It has some of the oldest castles, friendly people, and the best restaurants in Hadia.
Live in a town of 7,000 people? That's not a lot of people. See you, Indo. Enjoy your day. Enjoy the water.
But it's what everyone says when people come back from there. I hope it survives the war.
It probably won't.
I want to visit Trisk
if it's beautiful, they're gonna blow it up.
Oh, that's probably unlikely.
They're gonna blow it up.
The Cerebrum Division was partly created to study, examine, observe, and dissect them. It's why most of us are here.
Oh shit. Prick knows how to live on next to no oxygen.
That old time loop we found in the ancient part of Auriga Museum played a significant role in studying the entities. Why do you think your drone can distract them? We discovered that the entity...
That's why Prick can't donate anymore. He's got to spend all of his money on oxygen tanks. I understand, man. I understand. Makes sense to me.
Inside the drone to interrupt the entity's frequency waves, temporarily confusing them. I'm still working on an emitter that doesn't cost too much energy and can last longer. As you know, those few seconds are precious for us.
I feel like I learned more about
operational again.
The creatures from them, but it's one of those, like, you learn more and it just gives you more questions. Just gives you more questions. I bet it is, Prick. I bet it is.
I don't have any use.
Okay, so he doesn't know what the ring is. The red shoes aren't there either. Do you know what the ring is?
I don't have any use.
Okay, so she doesn't know what the ring is. Do you know what the ring... Oh, shit. I forgot to hit trade.
I don't have any use for this.
Okay, so they don't know what the ring is either. Huh. Okie dokie, artichoke. I guess we just leave. I guess we just leave. Well, there's the shoes. There's the shoes. Your neighbors are horse-drawn carriages. That's crazy. Mystery solved. Whole arm of rage. Isn't that what I have right now? Isn't that literally what I'm using right now? Whole arm of rage, yeah. Okay. So that's useless and annoying. War has ever been. Before man took his first breath, war lay in cosmic wait, patient, the eldest craft, the eternal trade, bidding its hour for the hands of its truest master. Okay. Ceremonial key. Let's leave. Okay, so we gotta go back to the lake to insert the key. Which means we've got, I think, 3 of 4.
Only one more left.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Let me know if you want more information on...
What am I supposed to do with this keystone?
Well, I know what to do with it. We already knew that. Why would I even ask that? What a stupid question.
You found something?
Yeah, this.
Good find. I'll look it up.
Okay. In 1773 AD, 3 years after the Bridal War began, Lord Umbra would unconditionally surrender to Lord Aster. This heraldic key was presented to Aster as a symbolic gesture of fealty. With his ally Lord Agao defeated and the second calamity still raging across the country, Lord Umbra chose to willingly end the conflict rather than shed any more of his subjects' blood. The surrender would officially mark the end of the Bridal War. With no one left to oppose him, Lord Aster would crown himself King of Hadia. So he just took the kingship. He just took it! That's what you call millennial writing. Why do you say that? Why do you say this? Why you do this? So I know there's a time loop here in this place because... Oh boy, cutscene.
I sent my men on snipe hunts.
It's
Unless
Mama.
you poke the bear, you shouldn't encounter any OMSEF operatives.
Much appreciated.
I can't keep this up much longer. My men are beginning to suspect something.
We should meet.
I need more time. Too many pieces are left on the board to attempt such a high-risk move.
Let us know if we can help.
My window is closing. Next time I contact you, I will be ready to make my move.
You're right, the hair is awful. It's terrible, dude.
Sounds like something I would say.
His hair is awful.
Yes, she's privy to a lot of information. More importantly, you'd have someone watching your back out there. I feel bad enough as it is, sitting safely inside while you risk your neck.
I think you've given plenty for Queen and Country.
At least an eyeball.
It was a car bombing.
Yep.
All because I wrote the truth.
Everyone's a critic.
That's what I was saying earlier. Telling the truth can be hard. Or costly, even. That's what I was talking about, subjective morality, too. I have a story for you guys. Let me real quick... I guess I can't actually check it. That sucks. Well, anyways, you could Google this and find it. I just watched a video on it. So there's it's some Islamic country songs that are like native to their area, and they're clapping their hands and this and that, right? The women have like the hijab garbs on and all that, and then there's the men or whatever. And so anyways, that's the video. That's the whole video. They're gathered in a room and they're singing and they're this and that. And I'm going to really surmise the video. This is a true story, too. Eventually, all of the women in that video are killed. All of the women in that video are killed. They're not just killed. They're tortured for days, then killed. 2 of the men in the video, they go into hiding. How does all of this come to fruition? One of the brothers of those 2 men that are in hiding that were in the video. So there's 2 men who go into hiding that were in that video, fearing for their lives. Women in that video tortured for days and then killed. One of the brothers to those 2 men who was not in the video comes forward with that cell phone video of that innocent act. And he addresses the nation. This is in Pakistan. Now I remember it's in Pakistan. Go ahead and Google this. Cell phone video of men and women, Pakistan, whatever. You'll find it, okay? And he goes forward. The reason this is significant is because there's some culture and tradition there that they're holding so tightly to that they have like community judges where they'll judge a slight against their tradition. If they do something where they break their cultural tradition, they'll have a community judge and he'll make a sentencing or whatever. Well, anyways, what was the sin that they committed? It's that the women are not meant to be in the presence of men that aren't immediate family. Either that they were born to or married into. They're not meant to congregate. In addition to that, some of the women and men, I think, were from different little tribe things. Tribe's probably the wrong word, but that's forbidden too. They're not to commingle. And so this innocent video of them joyfully gathering, it was in secret. And again, nothing like sexual happened, nothing like that. They were just gathered and happy. And so what ended up happening was one of the community judges who caught wind of it and saw who was in the video, they ended up gathering up the women they could find because they weren't hidden. And I guess the men were able to escape, but the women weren't hidden. And they had the family members of each of they took all the women and put them essentially in like a small broom closet. And then for day after day, I don't remember how many days, They would open the door suddenly and throw boiling water on them. Obviously, that just burned the shit out of them, blisters, all that stuff. And after many days, what did they decide to do? They had the family members of those women pull them out and cut their throats. Killed them all. This made international news, by the way. This is an internationally known story. And so then, because of the international attention that the brother of the two men hiding had brought forward and the whole world was paying attention, they then sent investigators, at which point the whole tribe or community or whatever you want to call it on the closest matches they could find to the women they had killed in the video, and they had them pretend to be them. Obviously, this didn't necessarily work. It all went to court. The two brothers were still in hiding. Here's the best part. The guy who brought the story forward, who has the two brothers in hiding, he had other brothers. So that there was even more men. But these other brothers also were not a part of this video, but they weren't in hiding because of it either. They were gunned down and killed as a threat to the guy who is now a face that the world could see pulling the video forward. He then went into hiding after that, but was still trying to make the story known. Eventually, I believe they said it was in the city outside the courthouse where the community had got caught faking some of the people that they had tortured and murdered in this way. He was in the city going to the courthouse for this exact trial, and the car he was in got shot up and he was killed too. I believe ultimately the little community judge and some of the men that got tied into it, they got sent to jail, and this is literally how the story goes. After, I think it was 1 year or less than 1 year, that judge and multiple of the men involved just got released without explanation, and only one of the men who was linked to the case remained in jail. And so this is one of those points too where it's like, well, we don't need God. Well, without an objective morality, I can know right and wrong. I can just do what's good. And it's like what Castle Rock said, where you get put somewhere and you look around and it's like, what the fuck? I remember, and here's a very light example of something terrible. When I was a junior in high school, I actually was able to go on an international trip through my Spanish class. I may have said this before, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but we actually went to Spain, and I loved it. We went to Spain, we went to, Madrid, the capital, we went to the Costa del Sol, we went to Granada, we went to Sevilla, we had a layover that actually allowed us to go to Barcelona, but some of us had actually paid extra money to go across the Strait of Gibraltar. This is the only time I've ever been out of the country, by the way. But we went across the Strait of Gibraltar and went to the very tip top of Africa, which some of you may know as Morocco. So I've technically stepped foot in Africa too, at the very tip. You could almost say I wasn't even there. But I was in Morocco, and it's an Arabic country. And this is why this matters. I'm not going to sit here and just blanket statement and be like, all Islamic countries are shit. All Arabic countries are shit. That's not what I'm saying. Well, you hear these types of stories, right? Well, when we were there, we actually had a cop with us who was guiding us through this thing, as well as some of this other guides, right? And we had multiple people, I shit you not, I have no idea why this was allowed for us to go over there. We had multiple people outright saying in English, calling us white devils. And we also had multiple men in English. We were high school students, juniors in high school, as well as some sophomores that were in our class, because we had a mix in our Spanish class. And we would walk by and they would seriously just look at the girls who were obviously not 18, different culture, right? What's right? What's wrong? Look at the girls and just go pretty, pretty, pretty as we'd walk by. And it was just gross and disgusting. And it was just one of those things where, like, when I hear not to poke at AM squared, but to anybody, when I hear people who desire to make an argument that we don't need specifically the Christian God. There's so many religions, there's so many cultures, there's so many claims to a God, you know, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, let's actually slow down and look at them. Which ones are doing right? You know, if you actually follow age limitations per the Christian standard, you're actually not considered an adult till at least 20. 20 to 40, you're considered, I believe, what was it again? I think it's 0 to 20, you're considered a child. And it's like 20 to 60, you're considered an adult, and 60 onward, you're considered an elder. At least per the Bible. But yeah, it was terrible. It was super. I wish I had never paid extra to go to Morocco. I loved Spain. You know, Spain's not a perfect country either, but I loved Spain, right? Crime's everywhere. I get that. But we're talking about culture things. And it's like right and wrong. And who is to say? It's all subjective. It's like, no, it's not. The Bible makes it clear. Mankind is sinful and needs to answer. Each individual needs to answer for himself. And they need to own up. Where's good? Where's evil? Let's all get into agreement on it. And let's all do what's right. It's terrible. It's terrible. Camp Square goes the fuck. For real though, you should do to others. But that's the thing though. Like that for example, you look at I've probably said this before, but for example, like you go over in Arabic countries and it's like the women are subject to the men, they're subservient to the men, but in more of like an ownership way. Whereas in Christianity, you'll see that the scripture is clear. Women, or wives, sorry, not women, it says wives, submit to your husbands in all ways. It means that. It means that as literal as it gets. Wives, submit to your husbands in all ways. But before that line of scripture is written at all, the immediate scripture right before it says, husbands. So they're instructed first, before wives are even addressed. The Bible instructs the husbands. It says, husbands, love your wives as Christ loved the church, laying down his life for her. You watch Christ. He taught. He walked in wisdom. He healed. He went out of his way. He washed the feet of his disciples just prior to knowing he was about to be arrested and crucified. He sought to give hope. He sought to redeem, and he sought to reconcile. It's like, you're supposed to be married under God. Marriage is a gift from God, symbolic of Christ's union to the church, which is not a building. It's the whole body of believers. And so God's saying, husbands, you are meant to self-sacrifice lovingly every day for your wives. And only then are your wives supposed to look at someone like that and submit to all they say. Because even if the husband requests the wife to do something she doesn't want to do, requests the wife to do something that may hurt her even, it's to serve a greater purpose in that, what is he requesting her to do? Maybe he's requesting her to stand firm in the faith, even in the face of persecution. That could hurt her, but it could save her soul. Maybe he's requesting her to self-sacrifice in a way where she'll go without food, but maybe it's because we're giving our food to somebody else who's in greater need, who hasn't eaten as recently as we have. That could hurt her, but it's for something more important. But it's not always about, oh, he instructs her to do something that hurts her. You get my point, is that she willingly submits in all ways because the person she's submitting to is someone who's honorable, who's just, who wants to lead rightly. And just in the same way, we as the body of believers, I'm to believe I'm the wife to Christ. As a male, I'm to believe I am the bride to Christ who is the groom, and I submit to everything Jesus would ever tell me to do willingly, even if it hurts, because I trust that he loves me and he leads me to do all that is good. So then when you see these other cultures doing certain things, it's like, no, morality is not subjective. Fuck that. Absolutely fuck that, and I do not have to value what they say. I don't have to do anything that they say. I don't have to be sensitive to their culture. I don't have to anything. I'm going to follow God, who's not going to tell me to murder them. I'm not going to follow God, who's going to tell me to do anything. They're going to know me by the love that I have. I still believe that somebody who has an evil, despicable, gross culture, someone who has an evil, despicable, gross culture, I'm still going to look at them and say, made in God's image. I'm still going to look at them and say, they need to hear the gospel. They need Jesus Christ just as much as I do. They don't need him more than me. They need him just as much as I do. I look at them as an equal footing as myself. I have that respect for them. That's how I'm supposed to look at them as a Christian. And that's how I'm supposed to conduct myself as a Christian, but I'm never as a Christian supposed to look at what they do and be like, oh, that's okay. That's not bad. I just don't get it. It's like, no. Fuck that. No, I should be able to look at it and say, fuck that. You're still valuable. I still want you to join me in heaven. That's the story of the prodigal son, too. You could have murdered somebody. You could have raped somebody. You could be a pedophile because your culture says that you can marry a 9-year-old. You could be any of these things, and you know what? I want you in heaven. I think about the prodigal son. God the Father, the one true God, Christian God the Father, gave you life. He gave you potential and ability, and like the prodigal son, you said, I sees him out of love and embraces him and says, my son was dead, now he's alive. Jesus is simply saying, never mind what you've done, just come home. You know what I mean? But you can't deliver that message if we're too busy going, I don't want to say that his culture's bad. It's like, how about we just do good things? How about that? I'd rather all my people just continue to get molested and raped and kidnapped and fucking bullshit. That sounds way better than doing good stuff. That sounds way better than good stuff. Good stuff's boring. Obviously, I get agitated listening to the same shit, and we're always just backslide. Just ranting and raving. What's up, Bone Claw? Please like stream. How you doing, man? There are reasons why I might never leave Europe, and definitely won't leave the rest of the Western world. Yeah, neither will I. Neither will I. Key of Rage! Okay, there was supposed to be an unlocking animation that we saw the last 2 times, just didn't see it that time. So the only one we're missing now is this one, which is which key? The Keystone of Terror. We're only missing the Keystone of Terror. Okay. Okay. Let's leave. Stop. You know what? No, I can't. I was gonna say I'm gonna use that save point to fast travel out, but I don't think I can while enemies are there. The music was really fucked up there. Can I use it? Oh, I can. Dope. I'm going to believe in what I believe in. I shouldn't have to throw out my trust in God to make you feel accepted. And that's the thing, is that we are still supposed to be peaceful. We'd be like, well, how you're talking, Chase, that's not very peaceful. It's like, it actually is. Because I'm not calling to the death of people. I'm not calling to harm to these people. I'm not even calling to them to be forced to anything. I'm calling them to reason. I'm calling them to stop murdering, and I'm calling them to stop harming people. I'm calling them to stop foisting their ideas on other people. And I am calling them to hear my ideas. I'm not going to foist it on them, but I'm calling them to hear it. They're welcome to say whatever they want to say, too. But when it comes to the arena of ideas, I think theirs are the ones that come across as barbaric. Theirs are the ones that come across as just villainous. I mean, that's what it is, demonic and villainous. It's kind of crazy. All right, I gotta ask her where this key is. Yeah, I want to know where the key is.
What can you tell me about this symbol?
The Zeal server seemed to have an extensive list of journalists, archaeologists, and historians of Hadia. Due to their research, they were deemed persons of interest. I found a historian who could be of help. His name is Caspian Fran. He researched this symbol for his thesis. He teaches history in Talju.
If it's
When Agatha
rooted...
and I were traveling through Hadia, the Vigil hit us.
So Talju is where I go. Talju. But at the end of the day, AM squared, there is a contradiction in what you're saying. And that's what I was addressing earlier. There's a contradiction in what you're saying. You're like, even as an atheist, I believe objective morality, it's based on something different, yes. But it literally can't be. They're incomparable. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Is that you would have to base your morality in something that presupposes human capacity toward morality. And there's nothing of that kind in existence. There isn't. There's literally nothing. It doesn't matter if they say, oh, you know, there's so many universes and planets and everything else. It's just mathematically impossible for there not to be life outside of Earth. And yet, no matter how much they search, they never find it. Lines up with the Christian claim. The evidence supports the Christian claim yet again. But we'll just go ahead and talk about probability and theory. Yet again, what does that immediately require of the atheist? Faith. Isn't that funny? Whereas we don't need faith as a Christian. You need faith to believe God's claim that he made life and it's only here on Earth. Well, sure, that's where I can start, but then I can just look at the evidence. Now I'm being evidential, and the atheist is being faithful to something other than God. But beyond even that faith claim, my point is that the evidence shows only human beings seemingly have a complex form of morality. And to say, like, well, I believe in objective morality, but I'm also atheistic. So there's something outside of humanity that makes morality objective, and yet, like I said, all of creation came from nothing, because it does scientifically have a beginning, but also life came from non-life. Supposedly, according to an atheist explanation. So morality came from no morality. That would also be the claim. As an atheist, to claim objective morality spawned from no morality. Where? What? How could that be? There's no way. Like, there's just no way. And it's not to, like, simplify it or make it dumb. It's just the fact of the matter. Morality is based on humanity as a social construct, since we are social animals. That's all a bunch of $10 words. You know, it's a bunch of college vocabulary. But at the end of the day, it still doesn't change anything. It still doesn't change anything. And that ultimately is why the gospel is as powerful as it is because it goes to the roots of humanity. It really addresses the critical roots of humanity, which is that as an individual, behind closed doors, the Bible claims, it says God has written his commandments on the human heart. That's what God says. He's written his commandments on the human heart. That's why behind closed doors, you feel conviction. You know what I'm saying? I've said this before. I think Am Squared's heard this, but I really want to remind him of this. I want to remind Am Squared of this very important point. You, as an individual, answering to nobody, especially not me, sitting alone in your room, are just not in control of your life. You're not in control of who you are. You're barely in control of your thoughts, and you're a horrible listener, not to me, to yourself. And I've said this before, it's a great reminder. When you were born, you did not choose ultimately what you would find beautiful. You did not choose what you would find tastes good. You didn't choose what you would find inspiring. What's interesting is that what you find inspiring, both your parents may not at all. What you find tempting, something that you wouldn't tell your mom and dad that you do in secret, that you wouldn't tell in polite company, maybe a friend knows about it, maybe, but not even to its deepest extent. The things you hide, you didn't choose that either. What tempts you? And the things you struggle with or the things that you're really good at aren't necessarily true for somebody else. And they didn't choose that either. And a lot of what you're good at and what you're bad at, here's the funny thing as you get older, what you're really good at, especially when you're an adult and you're on your own and you have to pay bills and really get your life in order, this is the interesting thing. A lot of people walk down paths that complement their strengths. They don't voluntarily walk down paths in life that emphasizes their weaknesses. Right? But you didn't choose your strengths and weaknesses. And now robotically, mindlessly, like a drone, you're actually on a path down life you didn't truly choose. Not truly. If you didn't really choose what you're good at, what you're bad at, what inspires you, what tempts you to do wrong, if you didn't choose any of that, how much of you is really you? And when I said you're not a good listener, it's because God has written his commandments on your heart. You have a conscience, and you have a conscience that convicts you often. You know right and wrong, and a lot of times very apathetically, very selfishly, very unlovingly, will choose the thing that's self-serving, because there's plenty enough times in life it's either you or me. In little ways. It could be either I get this dollar or you get the dollar. But it's a little more tempting than that often. Sometimes it could be in life, either I get the $1,000 or you get the $1,000. That's not going to change a life, but it's just tempting enough where you want it and you kind of couldn't care less whether or not they don't have it. And you have a conscience that says, be generous. Don't do that. Be the bigger person. Even if you need it, be giving. And we ignore it. And how much of your life is not really, you're not really at the helm, and at the same time we have the sinful condition where we want to be very self-serving in ways we don't want to admit are bad. And the atheistic claim is that, well, I'm just the product of evolution. We once were single-cell organisms that magically became multi-cell, that magically have complex organs and systems, that magically now I'm not monkey anymore. It's like there's no objective morality there. And what's interesting about the Christian claim is that it calls you to analyze these things. It really calls you and it says, look at your strengths and weaknesses. Did you pick those? Look at the path you're on in life. Did you really pick that? What are you doing? The Christian call really does do that. It says, what are you doing? And part of its call to faith is it says where the Son is, there is freedom. Who the Son sets free is free indeed. That's what the Bible says about Christ. And it's so true. It's so true because Jesus calls you out of this robotic life of yours and he calls you to faith, not just because it's trust God and do this mindlessly because you're a religious zealot who's getting controlled. It's the opposite. He's calling you to freedom where he's saying, look at yourself, look at your condition and be honest. And once you're finally being honest with yourself, face where you're weak. And what is God's call on your life? He says, be strong and courageous. God did not give you a spirit of fear, but of power and love, to go boldly where you're weak, leaning fully on God. Where you are weak, He is strong, and make right the crooked paths of your life. Seek redemption and reconciliation in the strained relationships of your life. Outdo one another in love. Don't repay evil with evil, but with good, is what it says. It's a radical call, but it's so much less faith-based contextually than what people often credit the word faith in the Bible with. It's way more evidentiary. But like I said, most people they don't give a shit. I just want to be God in my own life. I don't want to be in trouble. I want to be in trouble with God. And it's like, that's fine. Who does? I'm with you. I don't want to be in trouble with God either. I don't want to be in trouble with God either. But the thing is all of these actions you can take, they don't save you. And that's the good news. Your salvation is not based upon who you are and what you've done. It's based upon who God is and what He's done. Alright, we're going to have to go to Jin, or was it Taju? I think it was Taju. We're going to go to Taju. And I've been streaming a long time. I'm probably going to have to call it at this point. We've been streaming for 5 hours. I would love someone telling me what to do. I'm terrible at making decisions. There's some honesty out of AM Squared, and guess what? You can walk with God. The thing is God will tell you what to do. He's not going to tell you to do the same thing He tells somebody else to do. That's not biblical. Jeez Louise. Alright, we're in Pollution Central. Boo. Alright, guys. I appreciate everybody who's hung out with me for like 5 hours. There was quite a few of you. I appreciate everybody who was helping me to solve some of these puzzles. I know this isn't everyone's favorite game, but I'm actually loving it a lot. I think it's a lot of fun. And yeah, I hope everybody has a good weekend. I think the next time I'll be streaming is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I could have that wrong, but I think the next time I'll be streaming is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Hopefully, I'll be able to keep you guys updated on the Patreon on that time, and I will see you guys then. I do want to give a massive shout out to Minuteman General. I don't know if he's still here, but thanks for sending the jewels. It really is more than what YouTube pays me. And I want to give a big shout out to Danny, who also donated. It was very kind of him. We'll hopefully talk to you guys later.